And a quick microphone test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'll be right here. I don't have my water. Ta-da! It is Friday! I'm so excited. Well, let's see who's here. Hello, everyone! We have Sarah, we have SB, Sure, and Mike! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Let's see. Recently saw one of your lads' reaction videos. Ooh! Have been binge watching a bunch of your vids since. Oh, a fellow Raphael girly! Look who I have here! He's always with me. He helped immensely when I was playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. Looking forward to playing some Crimson Desert. Wait! Crimson Desert! Isn't that one of the newer games that just got released and you could pick up cats? Or am I confusing it with another game? And my Lord of the Rings card game. Oh, while listening to Bea narrate horror and depression. Ah! Yo, I'm prepared to cry. Daryl said I should have 7, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I thought I just took 5, but yeah, a lot. Oh, my head is hurting again since I went out shopping. Hella cold. That gave me a painkiller. Take a painkiller, it'll help. Right? Look at him! He's so fluffy! Scratching his chin a little bit. He's so fluffy and huge too, like, yeah, I can't really show, like, okay, it takes up my entire screen. I don't feel well. Oh, I have a lot of dizzy and headache too, trying to drink a lot of tea and eat a lot of sweet because it helps, but I still hurt. Oh, it sounds like you're about to get sick, or maybe you are already. Yeah, it's that kind of season. Like everyone is getting sick. It's that game. I have a dog, a cat pet. My dog collects loot from enemies for me and my cat does nothing, of course. Yeah, we're supposed to hunt for the cats. We're supposed to, you know, be their slaves. But you got 2 ponytails. Yes! I was trying to do like these buns because I've got my Jolene hoodie. So I was thinking that maybe I should match Jolene from Stone Ocean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And also, look at this! I got the Easter bunny from my colleague. This isn't the only thing I got. I got this one and I got like Easter eggs. I got it from him and his wife. And then I got some like these small Easter eggs. Hold on, I'm gonna get them so I can show you. Oh, right, I have more bunnies. Hold on. So I got these. The focus is over here. Hi Shalev, and thank you! Welcome to the stream! I'm doing very, very good. Especially since it's Friday, and now I'm showing off the Easter candy that I got from my colleague and his wife. I already ate one of these, and so this is super, super nice of them. I've got plenty. Maybe I'll put that one there. And this one is with licorice. Hi Onyx! Nice hair, Chocobo! Hey, I was trying to be Jolene from Stone Ocean! You know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Darn. I had these in the fridge. Maybe I should wait a little bit because they're probably pretty darn hard. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for those. We'll put them there. I swear I'm not gonna talk too much today because we are gonna get into the game. I've been waiting for so long. Feels like it's been forever. And I really want to know what happens in this 7th door. And especially now that we met Giselle. Michael met Giselle. So I'm really, really excited. But I'm worried. Oh, you saw the new episode? The Steel Ball Run one? I've seen it 12 times now. 12! Like, I'm insane. Hi, Kat! Welcome! Y'all, I feel so happy that it's Friday. Not only because it's Friday, because we're also streaming today. And we're streaming tomorrow. Oh, I wonder if we'll be able to do both of the doors. And since I also got the sequel to this game, I'm thinking that maybe we should just jump into it. I mean, we shouldn't wait for too long because we have everything fresh in our memory. Because if we play Mass Effect directly after this, we might, you know, forget some things. Oh, that's okay, Shalev. I'm happy that you came, though. So it's really nice just to, you know, drop by and say hi. BM, timestamp MVP, you are a sweetheart. Ah! You are indeed the timestamp MVP. We were talking about it no, not yesterday. In the previous stream, that it is so easy to find specific moments because we just scroll and be like, where is Mike's comment? There it is. And then we see all of the timestamps, then we can just choose. It is so convenient. It is hard work to do the timestamps for every single video. Kudos to you. Oh, y'all, I feel messed up because Steel Ball Run episode 2. Where is it? Netflix, where is it? Like, all JoJo fans have been harassing Netflix. Me too. We've just been like going into every single Netflix video on TikTok and just putting a Steel Ball Run gif or a decal. I'm like, where is my episode? Where is it? Oh, about the last episode, what Morgana did was so terrible to Michael. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I felt rage. Not the same rage at all for, you know, the demon. But I got so pissed off at Morgana. Like, please leave Michael alone. He is literally the sweetest. Like, leave my man. He is literally a saint. The saint that Morgana thought that she was, Michael is. That is what I'm thinking. So few Final Fantasy 12 episodes that I went to watch Lightning Returns. Yeah! I kinda miss Lightning Returns. It was super fun. Especially, you know, the outfit swap. It felt very 10-2. And I miss that game as well. Oh, there is an anime that I think you love. Oh, which one? I just received a book a week ago for guitars just to refresh my music theory notes for a little bit. Sounds awesome! For writing songs from that book. Good luck! How's your kitty doing? You played with him a bit? Yeah, I always play with him a lot. I give him so much attention. So much attention. So now I don't feel bad about, you know, being locked in here streaming. It's called Freyren. I'm on season 2 today. It's the last episode and I have to say this anime is amazing. Really wonderful, and the song. I love it. Highly recommend. I have it on my to watch list because I have 2 colleagues who have been speaking about Freyren. They've said that it's a very good anime. So since you also say it, I'm gonna need to bump it up then on my watch list. Yes, the dress up Choco Boca Boca. Meow meow Choco Chow. I watched 2 Evangelion Rebirth movies, and now I see why some people think it's better than the series and others don't. Ooh, interesting. I really need to watch Evangelion. I've had some colleagues also talk about that one. So I really should try to get into it. It is on Netflix, so it's very available. Oh, thank you so much, Shalev. Thank you. It's on top 2 favorite anime in the world. Oh. Bea, show us an eyebrow dance like Jim Carrey did. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Can I do this without opening and closing my eye? No, I don't think I can. With this one, I can dance with one eyebrow. Like look at this. But with the other one, it's kinda... Well, hold on, if I do this... That's not how you dance with eyebrows, though. I was trying to do the Jim Carrey one, but I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it. I'm gonna eat one of these. One of these rabbits. Attack on Titan mentioned. Oh, speaking of Attack on Titan, I did try to watch it again for the third time. I don't know what it is, I don't know why, but I just lose interest. Like, it is a interesting concept, but I just lose interest. This one is good. Well, I tried my best, Michael. I was imagining the Lowtown music from Final Fantasy 12 and being like, dun, dun, dun. These movies are better to watch after the series. Wow, there were a lot of funny scenes that I laughed at in Final Fantasy 9. There was really a lot. Zidane's intrusive thoughts when he's like, soft. There is no second episode yet. I don't know what Netflix is doing. We better have it by next week. But maybe they were gonna announce something tomorrow. So maybe it is for the second episode of Steel Ball Run. Also, I did some changes to the camera. For me, it looks much better, and like the coloring looks very more natural now, and it looks like in real life. So I like this. So I'm gonna keep an eye on it as well and see if it glitches more with the settings that I've done. Hopefully not. What's your style in anime? Oh, I would say I just love everything JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, ever since I watched JoJo's, I think like my standard changed. But I can watch plenty of animes. I like Monster as well. Monster is good. Death Note is good. I like Fruits Basket. I like Naruto. What more? Now that I think about it, I've not watched that many anime series. Or I've watched them and then quit. I do like action, but I do like romance comedy as well. You need to learn the eyebrow dance from the pro MIDI. I think his name from an electrical channel called Electro Boom. Oh! He has the clip at the end of his every video. I think I will learn. I will learn. Bea Caleb is seductive in Ghost Final March Myth. Yes, don't remind me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I went crazy with that Myth trailer. Crazy, I tell you. I've been watching your Final Fantasy 12 playthrough and I'm considering playing through it again. I feel like if I had the super speed feature you have been using, I'd enjoy it more than I did back in the day. I can imagine, because I think I mentioned it so many times that if I didn't have the speed feature, I would have gotten bored just, you know, running here to there and running back and forth, because the maps are huge. And like, imagine getting stuck at some places that are like labyrinths. Not so fun. What resolution do you film yourself in? It's 1080, because Canon has, you know, they've done something to the camera, so you need their like subscription program to get out the 4K. But it doesn't really matter since I always use the little camera anyway. Hi Siglis, welcome! But I do have a cam link. Maybe I should get one for this computer and set up as well. Oh, Kami-sama Kiss. I've seen that one. I like it. Only where there are scenes with flashes. I'm not sensitive to this, but even I had to look away sometimes. And in the new films, because of the different coloring and lighting, this is even more so. Oh, I really don't like when there's a lot of flashes and it just continues. I remember there was like a part in Love and Deep Space when I played it where it was just so freaking intense and it didn't stop. So I like just wanted to press like continue. It was supposed to be like the lights of photographers, but it was so freaking intense. It was just like a bright white light. It's like fruit baskets. It's really similar to this. So I think you love those two. Maid Sama I haven't watched, so I'll give it a try. Yeah, subscription to use physical hardware. Like, that is... Canon, why? Why? To get what you already paid for, hardware-wise, to then be like, oh, you have to get the subscription. And it was like, what was it? Like 20 friggin' dollars? Every month? Like, what? Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna get a cam link from Elgato. That will probably work the best. What time is it in Sweden now? It is 8 p.m. 8 p.m. and 22 minutes. I really like the style of Kami-sama Kiss. Evangelion is action mecha, slice of life, and has a lot of psychological problems in the character and depression. Ooh, that sounds like a mix that I would like. It sounds interesting. Maid-sama is super funny. I really think you'd love it. And to Amnesia Memories, there is an anime. What else I can recommend to you? Yeah, I know that there is an anime of Amnesia Memories. But I thought that if I watch that one and I haven't played through all of the entire paths, maybe I'll get spoiled. I don't know. You're 5 hours from my time. Y'all, are y'all okay with us starting to play right now? Because I cannot wait anymore. Like, my fingers are itching. But I'm also scared. I'm also so scared. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm pausing the music because we are going into the game. There we go. Attenzione. Yes. Y'all, I'm scared for Michael's life. Like, does he have to suffer more? Oh, Bea, you have a time choice coming up next. Just don't answer it to continue. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna push start to record. Also, I did an update to OBS. So is everyone hearing the music from the game right now? Because sometimes when you update the software, you just have to redo every sound channel again. Although I can see that it is going up and down in the audio mixer, but I want to be sure because one time with the microphone, it stopped working during the Silent Hill playthrough. And for me, the microphone was going up and down, but y'all couldn't hear anything. But a bit low. I think it's just right now because it's still on the same wavelength as it was before. Okay, inspect the memories. Oh, thank you so much, Shalev! Time for me to go to do rehearsal. Oh, good luck with the rehearsal! And good night, sweet dreams! Bye! Bea, Michael should be your new husband. He is my new husband. 110%. I love Michael. Love, 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 love him. He's incredible. Okay, inspect memories. Oh my god, Giselle! Just seeing her, I'm so happy. Time treks on once again. Oh my gosh, you guys. And this music, I love it. Listen to this music, it is so beautiful. Ah, this is one of my favorite tracks. There are so many good ones. Not one single bad one, but some are definitely more favorites than others. Okay. I had a hard time believing she honestly wanted to get to know me. I couldn't help but think she was trying to fish for information. Anyone who tried to get close to me had to have some ulterior motive, like Demon, who had only done so to satisfy Mother. I'm gonna keep calling Amy Demon, y'all know who I mean. Hi Isra, welcome! We just started, you haven't missed out on anything. Let's see. You probably came in when I read I couldn't trust someone who smiled that much. This is the log, so you haven't missed much. Okay. Anyone who tried to get close to me had to have some ulterior motive, like Demon, who had only done so to satisfy Mother. And we understand Michael so much better now. Now we know why he was so standoffish towards Giselle. And for a good reason as well. Like, he has been through hell and back, and so has Giselle, but both of them deal with it differently. And Michael, for him, you know, all his hormones and the biological aspect of it all, I think that is also not helping him in the slightest. So that's why he kinda explodes. Perhaps my mistrust could have been considered paranoia. But even 10 years later, flashes of that nightmare would still come back to me from time to time. It would take more than a few attempts at being nice for me to trust this stranger. Eventually, I came to the realization that she was hiding something, and I convinced myself it was out of guilt. So I wrote Mother in search of something I could use to tear her down, to get her out of here. I should have listened to Giselle rather than Mother or the witch. But I had conflated her with demon in my mind, so I was unable to see where the truth really lay. I was only able to perceive her as malicious. So instead of her, I put my faith in Mother's words, despite Mother never once doing the same for me. And that is so... I feel so freaking bad for Michael. He literally had no one in his family. Like George and Dieter, they're shitty. Like, both of them are shitty. The father shitty, the mother shitty. Like, he does not have a single one that is normal. Like, at first I really did like his brothers, but it's like they turned on him as soon as the parents turned on him because of how he looks biologically, what he doesn't have, and them thinking all the time that he was a daughter. But the mother must have known. I'm thinking that the mother must have known for sure that Michael was not, you know, ordinary. But she just kept it from everyone. And of course Michael wouldn't have known, because he's probably, you know, been shielded from seeing anyone naked, so he couldn't really compare. And then when he had that growth spurt and the changes to his body, it was like he just had an epiphany. Like, he always knew that he was a man. And then the entire dinner scene in the oh my gosh, I felt so bad for him. Oh, okay, let's not think about that, or else I'm gonna cry. And also, like, George and Dieter, like, why do they not hate? Why doesn't George hate Dieter and his wife? I mean, they backstabbed him. His own brother slept with his fiance. Like, is that not freaking crazy? And now they act as if, oh, we're just a big happy family again. They're so much harsher on Michael, so much harsher. And the painting that George drew, that painting he drew Michael as a woman for his mother, who they then sent to Michael. That was so passive aggressive. No, it wasn't even passive aggressive. It was just entirely aggressive. Like, of course he went absolutely mad at that. I would have felt so betrayed, because George also said, like, yeah, I see you as a man. And then for him to paint a picture of Michael as a woman to appease their mother. Like, they do not care about Michael's feelings. And that, I'm so freaking disappointed. I thought that maybe the brothers could somehow end up understanding, but I just see them as shitty now. And I can't see them redeeming themselves either. And like I said about Dieter, I am worried that he might have been the knight that came and killed him. Okay, let's continue. I've rambled enough. So instead of her, I put my faith in Mother's words, despite Mother never once doing the same for me. My beloved daughter, Michelle. I deeply regret having to put you in this situation. I never wanted to let that woman get anywhere near you. Oh, shut the hell up. She is a witch. A terrible, sinful witch. A dreadful, tainted woman. She lay with my husband, with your father. She's a lowly merchant girl who wormed her way into our family, so she could exploit your father for money. She committed a grievous sin, the sin of adultery. I tried to have her executed, but your father wouldn't allow it. So instead, he had her banished to atone for her sins. Her sins, oh my gosh. Oh, the irony. Unaware that you already live there. And I could not tell him either, for that is mine and your brother's secret. I pray you can find it in your heart to forgive your mother for her failings. Forgive me for delivering a witch to you. I would not be surprised if she tried snooping around. She is a ruthless fiend who will do anything for money. Should word of your curse happen to spread, it would surely draw unwanted attention from the church. We have no allies except each other. Michelle. With this letter, I have included a knife. Oh, she gave the knife! The blade has been blessed with holy water, which should allow it to eradicate the corrupt, evil soul of the witch. I ask of you, with all of my heart, to send that awful creature back to hell. Oh my god, he must be so freaking regretful. It was storming that night. Erratic claps of thunder ripping through the sky. Giselle let out a panicked scream, shoving me back, and the look in her eyes kicked into motion, emotions I had thought I'd lost. He felt her emotions in him, like he had felt her emotions. I knew that face. I knew that scream, because that face had once been mine. I had screamed with that same utter despair at the world. Back to the way things were. Yes, finally. It's quiet again. I'm honestly surprised she stayed as long as she did. In a way, her tenacity is rather impressive. Not many would persist for so long in the face of such obvious disinterest. But you know no one would try to get friendly with you without good reason. Oh, shut up! Oh, she ticks me off so bad. Like, what do... No one would try to get friendly with you without good reason. Like, Michael is literally one of the best people in this entire story. Like, almost in any fiction. What the frick? Information about you carries considerable weight outside these walls. She is such a gaslighter. She wants him to be alone. Like, she wants him for herself. Morgana does not want to be alone. That's why she took Giselle. Like, she does not want to be alone. And if she can't have Michael, she'll take Giselle. Like, anything to not be lonely. Like, I get her. She's had a traumatic experience herself, but she's taking it out on freaking everyone. People that never did her any harm. But the look on her face then, was that really her just putting on an act because I revealed her scheming? If you think she was afraid of you, you're mistaken. That's how people behave when their sins are brought to light. She was screaming though, and she looked genuinely terrified when she knocked my hand away. Don't listen to her. You're not going to let a woman's scream cloud your judgment, are you? A woman can make a weapon out of anything. Morgana. Be an ally instead. Oh my gosh. She is ticking me off. Tears, a smile, fear. Oh, she wants him to be alone. To only speak with her. I don't vibe with this. The day she arrived, you recognized her smile as fake. And he was wrong. So surely you aren't going to fall for this. I'm not falling for anything. Getting more knowledge should give you different perspective as well. Michael got more knowledge about Giselle, and that switched his perception of her. While Morgana is like, well, you thought she was fake when you saw her, so she must be fake the entire time. What kind of worldview is that? Like, that is so shitty. And the fact that he's even holding on to his beliefs while Morgana is trying to gaslight him, even though he doesn't particularly like Giselle right now. But he has empathy. Something that Morgana has lost. I mean, in Morgana's story, she was a very empathic person. And it all turned for the worst. I'm not falling for anything. I feel like I know that frenzied panic. Something doesn't add up. Just nothing, my dear. In fact, what perplexes me is why you didn't simply kill her when you had the chance. Are you afraid of the sight of blood? The blood of your tormentors has no more worth than that of a wild boar. You should have sliced her throat without a second thought. Although I suppose that would have made quite a mess. Now that makes more sense. You were not afraid of hurting her. You merely didn't want the burden of having to clean up afterward. She is trying her hardest. How very like you. Girl, you don't know Michael in the least. Be quiet. Oh, come now. That woman's finally gone, and it's back to just the two of us. And you don't want to talk? Silence, please. Hehe, as you wish. I will celebrate your accomplishment in silence, my dearest friend. Y'all, leave him the frick alone. I imagine she's out there, half buried in the cold earth by now. I get chills every time I consider where I would be if I had done as Mother said. If I had killed you. Or if, out there in the forest, you had succumbed to the unforgiving weather. Life had never given me much in the way of good fortune. But you coming back, you being alive, was absolutely a blessing. They're so adorable. I love Michael and Giselle. They're so precious. I'm done. I can't take it. I'm through with this whole world. You don't have any idea what I went through there. How hard it was just to keep myself together. Giselle, I do understand. I know very well how difficult, how painful it can be for no one to believe you, for no one to accept you. I know far too well what it's like to want to scream that you're done with this whole damn world. I truly do. That day, for the first time, we saw past the surface. We got to know each other as people. It was nothing more than a single small step. But for us, it was like we had moved a mountain. I still remember how the light felt, as it shone through the windows we opened together. It didn't burn. And while this might sound melodramatic, I feel safe in saying it was probably the gentlest light I had ever felt in my life. Following my reconciliation with Giselle, I started turning back into my old self. Well, I suppose that's not quite correct. I felt a comfort and peace with myself that I never had before. That may have been the first time I was really human. Having someone else around began to feel normal. It was something I was certain I would never have. It was incredible. Though, to someone else, our time together may have seemed frivolous and empty, our conversations meaningless chatter. I'd never thought the day would come when someone would laugh at something I said, when someone would smile at the sight of me. However trivial, seeing Giselle's smile made me happy. Oh darn it, where'd you get off to? Are you here? Are you in the vase? As if he's like a genie. They're so cute. What's all the racket? Is something the matter? Did she find an obese rat, perhaps? Ah, master. Yes, a cat! A cat! Even better! Oh my gosh, what if it's ugly Speckles? Huh? A cat? A naughty little cat's been sneaking into the cellar the past few days, so I'm trying to catch him. If you happen to come across him, don't let him get away. Right. And what will you do once you've caught him? Snuggle! Well, I don't want to punish him. That would be mean. If he insists on coming back, I think I'll take him in and teach him how to be a house cat. You mean to keep him? He's probably having a flashback. Are you not fond of cats, master? I don't mind them, no. Then there you have it. I hope he doesn't take too long to warm up to us. Maybe it'll help if you give him a name. Ooh, a name? That's a great idea. What should we call him then? You decide, master. You want me to pick a name? Oh my gosh! This is like the flashback to when he was little. He's probably gonna ask, well, how did it look? This is your house after all. So it's only right you would be the one to choose. I'm not sure I follow that reasoning. What does the cat look like? Please tell me it has speckles. Well, he's wild, so he's dirty, I guess. So, is this... Wait, what if it is ugly Speckles? And he's kind of got some spots here and there. Is he ugly? What cat is ugly? There is none. But for the sake of it. Is he ugly? I'd say so, yeah. Alright then. Ugly Speckles. MK2. She's like, yikes. Michael's like, what? My brothers thought it was a great idea. That's a name? Why on earth would you want to call something that? And what does MK2 even mean? Be quiet. It's on you if he runs away, master. Then how about cute Speckles? My time with Giselle made a normal person out of me. Made me able to tell stupid jokes. To get frustrated or surprised or exasperated. I started showing actual emotion. Our silly, meaningless banter became something precious. My heart of stone began to soften. The world she created for me was what I had yearned for my whole life. Having lost half of it imprisoned and spent the other half playing an identity that conflicted with how I felt in my heart. It was the first time I genuinely felt like I was allowed to be myself. Yeesh, you're not a kid, so don't be so picky. It's not good for you. You make a mockery of culinary arts! Again! I've heard quite enough, master. It sounds like I'm going to need to put your taste buds through some intense rehabilitation. How about this, master? Play a game against me. Oh, this is where she says that he's gonna meet his maker. And he's gonna be like, what did you say again? Who was gonna meet his maker? And of course, if you're open to it, it doesn't have to end there. We can continue getting to know each other for years to come. Oh, I love them. Giselle. Though I did my best to not show it, I think that I treasured our time together. Even more than you did. I'd latched onto it, desperately refusing to let go. I needed it. And I needed you. Are you listening, Morgana? I can hear you just fine, my dear. Now what brings you all the way up here? You know you can call me from anywhere in the house. My bonds to this tower have been broken. This is a conversation we can only have here. The place where we first met. It feels like he's gonna be like, stop talking to me, like, ever again. And she's gonna take it personally. It's time for us to part ways. My desires haven't changed since our first encounter. I wish to be a person. To be a man. Exactly. When I'm with Giselle, I am that. She makes me into the person I always wanted to be. And now you wish to be rid of me, so you can complete your descent into the realm of the unclean. I do. Haha, you came all the way up here just to tell me that. A needless formality. I'm sorry, Michael, but we are kindred spirits, as much as you may want to deny it. Y'all aren't the same at all. You could be second to only God, yet you spurn his gift. I am nothing like you. Tell her! Tell her! I am human, nothing more. I shall not condemn you for your unyielding resolve, but rather pity you for being so utterly blind. Allow me to make a prediction before I depart, Michael. Cursed namesake of an archangel. You may think that you are making some sort of progress, but the fact of the matter is, you've gone nowhere. Will that smile of Giselle's be able to withstand your secret? For sure! Don't make him worry like this. That is such a low blow. Like, leave my man alone. Ain't no way Giselle is gonna care. She's probably gonna be like a little bit confused and then be like, oh, I guess it's fine. You know better than anyone that no one can accept what you are, not even her. You will never be with anyone. Morgana, are you jealous? Girl, just let him go. I understand that. No, Michael, you don't understand. But you will soon enough. What you have now is not true happiness. It's empty, naught but a masquerade. And when the night is over, the masks will come off. So what if it isn't permanent, isn't real? Does being ephemeral make it worthless? Why can I not want something that doesn't last forever? This is the first time I've ever found joy in life. Those moments of happiness only serve to worsen the loss. The sweeter the honey, the more you despair when the pot runs dry. She's so freaking pessimistic, like everything is doom and gloom. Sooner or later, you will return to me, begging for my help. Well, you kinda had to in the end, to save Giselle. And I have every intention of giving it to you. I will not hold this over you either. For when you come to me, it will be in the time of your utmost despair. And when your little paradise finally comes crumbling down, you will become what I am. So I will take my leave from your side, in anticipation of that day. Until we meet again, my dear. Oh, hello, Master. I was just looking for you. I heated up some wine and thought you might... Is something the matter? No, I'm fine. Thank you. No, it's nothing. All I did was warm it over the fire. Are you sure nothing's the matter? I shouldn't be hearing the witch's voice anymore. So yes, I am fine. Oh, wow! That's wonderful news, Master. It is. Giselle seemed quite relieved when I informed her the witch would no longer be bothering me. I knew she didn't believe in the witch, but that wasn't what mattered. What did matter was that, despite likely questioning my sanity when I had first told her about it, she hadn't tried to pull away. She treated me the same as before. She never stopped smiling. And that meant so much more than whether or not she believed in the witch. With Morgana's voice no longer constantly in my ears, my life started to feel like some approximation of normal. In fact, I would say I was probably happier than most. Nevertheless, I intended to keep a certain degree of distance between us. For what the witch had said rang truer than I wanted to admit. You will never be with anyone. Having been born into this body, that was my reality, and there was nothing I could do to change it. I had come to accept that, or so I thought. I wasn't going to covet what I couldn't have, but I had gotten a taste of that sweet happiness. I had started to develop a great affection for that smile, and as much as I tried to tell myself I was just getting caught up in the moment, that the feelings would pass in time, I found myself unable to restrain the swelling of emotions within me. That day by the fireplace, I thought that all I wanted from you was a friendship, to have you in my life, always nearby. I thought that if we were simply friends, I would still be able to see that smile, even if you were to learn what I was. That if we were merely friends, you would be able to accept that. So I would keep these things I felt inside at all costs. However, with each passing day, with each gentle smile, my affection for you swelled. It reached a point where, as hard as I tried to keep it contained, all it would take was the slightest nudge for it to come spilling out. And it made me desire what was out of reach. I was convinced I had changed, because this happiness had become my everyday. I had no right to any such thing, but I came to wish that I could be the center of your life. I yearned for you, and I wanted you to yearn for me. And like the fool I am, I thought that with you, it might even be possible. The rose! Honestly, it's no trouble, I mean it. You just took me by surprise, that's all. I am pleased. It doesn't matter how it turns out. You drew it for me, master. Whether it's good or bad is irrelevant. I would be happy with anything drawn for me by the man I love. Oh my gosh! I need to know how Michael felt when he heard this. That one word set me into motion, for I had long since fallen deeply, utterly in love with you, and there was no escaping that. Oh, I'm getting chills. Listen very carefully. I love you. I love you so much I feel like my heart is going to explode. Nevertheless, there was also no escaping my past. What I was. Knowing I could never truly be with you, that I could do nothing about this body, I pushed you away. But seeing all the color drain from your face, I knew I had to take that step. I thought that maybe you could change my world. If you really did love me as much as you said, together, we could change everything. We could walk a new path, side by side. And so, I decided to trust my heart. She's so cute! I'm in heaven. Ah, I'm so happy I could cry. Girl, you are crying. Yo, I love her. I too was elated. And this was such a sad scene. Giselle, I'm sure you thought I was a kind-hearted man, that my love for you was pure and chaste, and I wanted to be that for you. But beneath the surface lurked indecent desires, let my hands run free. I could feel it burning inside me. I longed for intimacy, not just emotionally, but physically. I wished I could lay you down on my bed and satisfy those desires. I wanted to make love to you. Unfortunately, that was not possible. I didn't have the ability. No matter how hard I try, my body lacks the capability to be one with you. I can pray, and I can long, and I can wish all I want, but my body will never be what I want it to be. Oh, that is so heartbreaking! I am gray, though I have always known my true color. I have no way of becoming it. My heart has always known what I am, but the world refuses to accept it. Every time I claim I'm normal, 5 say I'm an abomination. Would it really have been too much to ask for me to be born normal? To let me be who I truly am? Oh, I'm about to cry. Y'all, I feel so bad for him. Burn it. Ah, why did I put these chocolates on top of my papers? Oh my gosh. To let me be who I truly am. Is that really so much to ask? Things began to change when I learned my father Antonin had passed away. George would, I assumed, be busy preparing to take his place. And if what he had said was true, then I would be welcomed back to the estate. I would no longer be a demon child, but a member of the Bollinger family once more. Deep down, though, I couldn't completely believe it would actually happen. After 11 years in exile, I had no idea how they felt about me anymore. Would they even remember a promise they had made so long ago? Fear that they wouldn't threaten to consume me. But Giselle, as she often seemed to do, put my mind at ease. No matter where I go, you'll be there with me, Michael. It's true, I am nervous not knowing what the future holds. But not in a scared something bad might happen kind of way. It's more of a jittery, excited anxiousness. I'm confident the two of us can overcome anything, no matter what obstacles may come our way. Together, we can create an even more wonderful future. Could I believe her? Could I have faith in her wonderful future? That she would always be there with me? That we would return to the estate and finally move on with our lives? That together we could create a future? No, that wasn't a question. I wanted to have faith. I wanted to believe as much as she did. I wanted to believe that, even if I was grey, I could have a normal life together with her. She had rescued me from the depths of hell, and now I wanted to make her happy. After taking that step in our relationship, I made numerous attempts to reveal the truth about what I was. But every time I tried, sharp pain gripped my chest, and my words faded into nothing before they could reach my lips. I knew that if our relationship were to continue, I would have to tell her eventually, but merely imagining her face twisted in disgust nearly crushed me. She was everything to me. And so, as we prepared for our departure, I decided it was time to make some changes. It was time for me to break out of my rut. And what happened next depended largely on whether Mother and my brothers were willing to accept me as a man. The course my future took was in their hands, in their hearts. If they couldn't accept me, then I couldn't return home. I prayed, from the bottom of my heart, that things would turn out for the best. That my family would accept me for who I was, and that they would accept what I had with Giselle. Oh, this makes me believe even more that it was Dieter who came here with the knights and killed Michael. Oh my gosh. I decided I would tell Giselle everything after I received their responses, and I hoped dearly that she would join me wherever I ended up. I couldn't provide Giselle the same kind of happiness a normal man could, but if she and my family accepted me, I would do anything I could to build a happy family with her in my own way. And so, I sat down to write. Dear Mother, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Y'all, this is the letter that put the nail in the coffin. Are we ready? My heart is beating, hold on. I'm scared. Dear Mother, there is something I wish to tell you. Something that means a great deal to me. So I ask of you, please hear me out. And I ask of you, please accept it. Mother, I no longer bear any resentment for my present lot in life. Nevertheless, I would ask of you to concede one thing. That I was never cursed. That I was always your son. That I am Michael, not Michelle. I have found someone whom I care for dearly. A woman. And I love her with all my heart. I would like to spend the rest of my life with her. I do not wish for much. Simply to have a quiet life with her. To go through our days together, man and woman. That is the one thing I want. Mother, I know you're aware that my body is no longer female. I am a man. My heart is male. And I ask of you to please accept that. And she couldn't. That is why the knights came by. Y'all, his entire family is shit. I have no grudge with you. Why could they not just leave him the frick alone? In fact, I am incredibly grateful to you for bringing me into this world. And she's gonna take you out of it now! Oh no! Y'all... The way he was so hopeful, this kills me. This kills me. They all turned on him. With love, your dearest son. But rather than a reply, I received a visit from knights ordered to kill me. Michael, tell me, why do you think this is your fault? What is your curse? Your curse, it isn't just the color of your hair and eyes, is it? There's more to it, isn't there? There's something else, isn't there? Can you hear me, Morgana? Morgana, please say something. Morgana, your predictions, they were right. I was a fool, and you can laugh at me all you want. So please, say something. Death. Death to the unholy one. Death to the heretic. Death to the witch. Why won't you answer me, Morgana? Why can I not feel you there beside me? You said you would help me when I came for it. Well, here I am, begging for your help. Please, come back to me, just this once. I know you're there somewhere. Please, before they break down the door. Michael, I'm all right. I'm all right. It's okay, Michael. I'm not scared. You're here with me, after all. I'm fine. It's all fine. So please, hold me until it's all over. Please, stay with me. Michael, my dear, why would you ever believe that fairy tale nonsense? Why would you ever think a wonderful future awaited you? Morgana. Here you are now, wretched, pitiful. For that, you have my sympathy. I will help you in your time of need. Ah, finally you speak. Michael? I can feel the despair emanating from you. You hate it. It kills you. This is how you're rewarded. For fighting to be yourself. You know exactly who sent those knights, don't you? They rejected you, rejected what you are. Hey, Michael, are you all right? Your family, unable to accept your body and heart, branded you a heretic and turned you over to the church. Yes, they did. And did you hear what the knights were saying? They've even accused you of being a witch. Taken my sins and placed them on you. Come back to me, Michael. You hate them, don't you? You want to curse them, don't you? You want to kill them, don't you? I shall grant you that wish. Out of your hatred and despair, I shall make my own wish. And that wish shall become a curse upon your family's wicked souls. You'll grant my wish then, Morgana. Yes, yes, absolutely. Tell me what it is you want, my poor little darling. Michael, let your contempt flow free. Give me the names of those you want cursed. And he literally just wanna save Giselle. That's it. That's it. I want you to protect her. Excuse me? If they find her, she could be accused of abetting a witch and executed as well. So please, use your power to keep her safe. Morgana, this should inspire you to become a better person. You said you would grant my wish, did you not? That was not the wish I was hoping for. I know, but that's the wish I want you to grant. Morgana, then offer me something in return. Such a disappointing wish will require a sacrifice. Step beyond that door, my dear, and witness ultimate despair. It has to be somebody that he knows. It's not just him dying. That was my plan anyway. So long as I'm considered a heretic and marked for death. Y'all, he was literally crucified. My being alive puts Giselle in danger. Indeed it does. Yet here you are, shaking like a scared little child. Of course I'm scared. There isn't a single person who doesn't fear death. Please keep her safe. You're the only one who can help me, Morgana. You have my word. From this moment, I vow to protect her life. Thank you. Giselle? Please hear me out, Giselle. I never thought anything good would become of my life. I never thought I would find anyone who truly understood me, who would be happy to have my love. And for that, I hated the world. I was in constant torment, living in the shadows. But then, a single ray of light shone down on me. Michael. You, Giselle. You delivered me from the darkness. I'm scared, Giselle. I'm terrified. I used to think my life was meaningless, that it didn't matter if I lived or died. But now, I can't stop shaking. That's perfectly normal. I'm scared to death too, but what scares me most is losing you. Oh my gosh, I'm about to cry again. Oh, I can't. We already went through this part. Oh. Oh, it hurts so bad. This hurts so bad. Both of them are such lovely people. Michael, so please allow me to repay you. I said I would do anything for you, so let me do this. I haven't given you anything. I haven't done anything for you. So give me one final chance. Michael. Oh, don't show me that image again. Don't show it. What? What are you doing? Get back in here, Michael. What? Why? The door... I can't open it. Michael, what did you do to the door? Come on, get back in here. I guess you really can perform miracles, Morgana. I don't want to lose you either. I know that by doing this. But I can't make you happy, no matter how hard I try. And I realize that now. Say something, Michael. You're out there, aren't you? Please. Please don't do anything rash. They're going to kill you if you're out there. Giselle, the witch told me... What? That she would ensure your safety. Michael, she isn't real. There is no witch talking to you. It's all in your head. A figment of your imagination created to alleviate your loneliness. Rest assured, she does not lie. Michael, I pray that someday she will be able to get past this, to move on with her life. Oh. She needs to know that that's what I want. I have to find the right words. I'm pathetic. My voice is so shaky. Like, we knew this would happen, yet I'm still here crying. Ugh, but now we have Michael's POV. It just got worse. Ugh. This is horrible. Oh my gosh. I'm pathetic. My voice is so shaky. Please listen. You are a wonderful woman, Giselle. Spirited, true to yourself. Deeply sympathetic. You are not to blame for how difficult your life has been. Most of the fault lies with me and a bit of bad fortune. But that's all behind you now. Once this is over, you can start anew. What are you talking about? So, survive. Live a good, fulfilling life. Move past this. Live your life and always love your family. I know you can do it. That is my wish for you. No, I don't want that. I want to be with you. Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh, this is so difficult. Oh, the kindest people of this story suffer the most. No one else but you. I don't want to let you die. Your scars will heal. You'll find a nice man and have a wonderful family. Why? Because you have a good family. You have a mother and sister who love you. Oh my god. Y'all! And he never had anyone but Giselle. Oh my gosh. I just cannot stop crying. If you were to be executed here with me, you would be marked a heretic as well. And your family would be condemned. I don't want anyone else to suffer that kind of disgrace. But I can't tell you any of that, because I don't want you looking into why I'm a heretic. So this is where we part ways, Giselle. Thank you, Giselle, for bringing light to my world. Don't say that. The year we shared together and the months since our relationship blossomed have been the brightest days of my life. But if there is a next life, if there is a next life, I hope you don't mind if I pray that we're able to meet again. And this time, that we can find each other once more in another world, in a body that better suits me. Michael. I had thought I was prepared. That I was doing something good, something I could be proud of. That I would give my life for her with head held high. But it wasn't long before I realized what the witch had meant. Oh my god, it's his brother! It could as well be his entire family! What she had warned me about when she had said ultimate despair awaited beyond this door. It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. It's his brother, isn't it? It has to be. You are sentenced to death, your body to be hanged upon the cross for 3 days and 3 nights, wherein your unholy flesh shall be purified by the fires of heaven. Why? What are you doing here? I stared up at the night, eyes wide. Oh. For the voice from within the helm. Did you? Oh! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! That doesn't make it easier! That does not make it easier! Oh! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! Oh. Betrayed by his entire family, y'all. Didier belonged to my elder brother. You shall now be executed. Y'all, this is the ultimate betrayal. Do you have any final words? Yeah, fuck off and die! I hate you! Oh. I knew well enough that Mother was not in her right mind, and while her refusal to accept me had hurt, at the same time, I had somewhat expected it. But he didn't expect his brother! It made sense to me in her madness. Mother had declared me a heretic and reported me to the church. Y'all, this is the ultimate betrayal. But this... Well, we're gonna dual wield now. Oh my gosh, because it... this is horrible. Oh, this is... I hate them. I hate them so much. But Didier... You bastard. But he's not a monster. Men wield swords and fight against dangerous enemies. And they do so to protect the weak, women and children. I am here to protect you and your mother. You bastard! I hate you. What are you doing here? Why are you pointing your sword at me? This is taking me out. Ugh. Are you smiling behind that cold steel helm? Frowning? Or staring expressionlessly? Though your transformation was too much for mother and father to accept, with enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before, just like it did for myself and George. Y'all could never accept it. None of this is your fault. I don't want to hear this from you, you bastard. Go die. It was all unfortunate timing. You said that it would all go back to normal eventually. Can I trust that even if the whole world says I'm cursed, that you will always be by my side, be on my side, that you'll always be my brothers? Can I put my trust in you once more, Didier, George? You absolutely can, Michael. These bastards! I swear to God on high. Did your vow have any meaning at all? I spent years here in this dark house, waiting, believing you would come through for me. So why? Why are you standing there, a half dozen knights at your back, saying I am to be executed? Why? Didier. Do not cry. Don't you dare cry, Michael. You're standing here in front of this door as a man protecting the woman he loves. Oh. If Michael can't cry, we all cry for him. Oh. Oh my gosh. This took me out. Y'all, I hate his entire family, like... They do not deserve Michael. So you mustn't cry. Who? Who is it you're sentencing to death? Michael Bollinger? Or a demon child, naturally? Oh, I hate him so bad. Or a witch, perhaps. But why? If I'm not an angel sent from heaven, or a demon child, then what am I? What on earth am I? What are you? You're a Bollinger. Didier is all talk. He's so freaking shitty. I hate him. I hate him. You're our family. This hypocrite. And that's all there is to it. I thought we were brothers. Our familial bonds have long since been severed. Cursed witch. Now I see, Giselle. This world never had a place for me. I was never welcome here. And he gave the command. So many blades pierced my flesh. Didier's sword in my chest, lances in my arms and shoulders, arrows in both of my legs. I could hardly even tell what hurt anymore. But the pain from within was much clearer. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need another one. This is all wet. That one too. Daryl was right. I needed 7. But I think I got 8 or 9. My heart cracked audibly before shattering completely. Don't cry. Do not cry. Oh, I can't. Tears will only make me more pitiful. So don't you cry, Michael. He always held back. Always. Don't cry. Oh, no, he's crying. Y'all, if this doesn't have a happy ending, I'm gonna scream. I need Michael and Giselle to live happily ever after. Morgana, you better release Giselle. I'm coming into the game. I'm fighting you. I believed in you. When I was younger, I idolized you. Those broad shoulders, muscular arms, gentle eyes. Everything you said. Your simple but pure desire to become a knight. I thought... Oh, I can't breathe! I thought if I could be like you, then I could be proud of who I was. Though that may have faded somewhat after being locked away for so long. My adoration for you never went away. I thought you, of everyone, would accept me for who I am. And I thought you would celebrate my relationship with Giselle. That you would put those big hands on my shoulders, a smile on your face, and say, I'm happy for you. That you would welcome her into the family. That we could go on outings together on cloudy days. And maybe she could make something for us. She's a pretty good cook after all. George would rifle through the basket before lunch, and Didier would scold him. I would be there watching, a proud smile on my face. As unlikely as out of reach as I knew it was. I still dreamed of a life like that. I had the faintest hope that when we saw each other again, that dream might come true. Didier. Oh, you fucking bastard! I hate you! I hate him so much. I put my faith in you. Oh no! Little Michael crying. Okay, I need to drink water. Because I have cried out all of the hydration. Oh, hi, Black Milos. You came in during the breakdown. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This was heavy. I feel so bad for Michael. Daryl! Yes, you should have. I have one left that I haven't used. How many did I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my gosh, I can't with this. No, it's not the end of the game yet. He did come back. So this is just like a flashback of what happened, and also from Michael's perspective instead of Giselle's perspective, because we saw in the fifth door, in the ending, we saw it from Giselle's perspective. Agreed. This door is phenomenal. I really, so far, my absolute favorite ones is the fifth one and the seventh. Okay, I'm just gonna eat a candy from this. It is chocolate with licorice. Shaped like eggs. Because Easter candy. Was good. Yeah, I cannot imagine that the suffering has ended here. No. Oh, Final Fantasy 10. Oh, I love that. That many times. It's like, how many times do you want the players to cry over this? Developers? Yes. Literally. Literally. I feel bad for Michael. He was only a child, that's why he believed his brother. If he was older and wiser, he would have realized their facade. Well, they were good at putting up a front. Let's just say that. I mean, like he said, he still admired Didier, even though he was in this mansion by himself. He still had hope of coming back. And he trusted everything that Didier said as well. So this was definitely the ultimate betrayal. It's okay, the tissues will dry in a bit and then you can use them again later. Yeah. I'm thinking we should get on with it already. Okay, let's continue. And so, my life came to an end. But that wasn't the end of the story. I don't know if what comes next could be called my story. But memories of these events linger in my soul. After being pierced by Didier's blade, I found myself looking down upon my own corpse. How could I have ever imagined that I would be made to witness my own misery even in death? I watched as my eldest brother dragged me to the place of my crucifixion. And my soul, evidently still bound to my flesh, was dragged along with it, against my will, down to the nearby village. The knights. In the beginning of this game, when we just started, before we were even like in the mansion, or maybe we were at the mansion then, they were speaking of a crucifixion going on. So this was it. The knights. The knights have returned from their holy quest. Oh, how we've waited your arrival. I hope you all burn. How glorious it is to see you. Waiting for us, there was a cluster of villagers. A large cross lay on the ground in the center of the square. Holding torches, they formed a crowd around the knights. Several of them familiar faces. The men who had come to ransack the mansion were standing there, staring at my body in awe. Ah, the Lord's judgment has been delivered unto the witch of the cursed mansion by his holy servants. Ah, Amity, I hope you burn. No longer shall we live in fear of the curse befalling us. Eternal peace is assured. We have assembled all the tools you need to execute your divine mission. A cross befitting of such a heinous sinner. That witch threatened to curse us. Sullied our pure ears with its blasphemy. I had done no such thing. I hadn't cursed anyone. I had merely been defending myself. They had been armed and outnumbered me. So I had said what was necessary to chase them off. Our poor harvest and our suffering at the hands of the greedy Lord were all the work of the witch. Why then were they acting like I was at fault? Why was I the sinner, and why did I need to be judged? My soul trembled at the overwhelming fervor consuming the crowd. It's just easier to put the blame on him. For anything at this point. Their zealous desire to see judgment cast. So I prayed. I ask God to grant me the smallest of miracles, to let my voice reach my brother, who carried my body. Please don't do this, Didier. Please hear my voice. You know me better than that. You know I've done nothing wrong. Those men smirking at the side of my body, they're the ones putting the blame for their sins on me. Please tell me you, at least, don't think I did those things. It doesn't matter. He's not only doing it for them. Don't put me on that cross. If it was Mother who sold me out to the church, then surely you can give me a respectable burial. The nails and rope for the crucifixion are here. We would have you, O knight, deliver the Lord's judgment onto this vile wood. Oh, and the brother is gonna crucify his little brother. Why do you say nothing? Why do you accept the tools this man presents you? Tools meant to punish me. Tell me, Didier. Crucifixion. Crucify it. Crucify the witch. My brother lowered my corpse to the ground and began removing my clothing. And in that very moment, I realized the purpose of hanging someone from a cross. Overwhelmed by hopelessness, tears streamed down my face. Please, anything but that. I'm begging you. Don't expose me to these people. Don't expose my body, Didier. I'm begging you. Don't do it. But of course, my voice had no way of reaching him. And he proceeded to remove my clothing, piece by piece, until I was left fully nude. For a brief moment, an unpleasant silence spread through the crowd. The erratic crackling of their torches was the only sound that could be heard in the square. And then, with a mocking laugh, one man spoke. Ah, so there it is, the devilish creature. Don't look at me. Please, look away. Or just get it over with and burn me now. Burn my body, please. One simple thing was all I was missing. I had a frame like a man. I lacked breasts of a woman. My heart was male. I was in love with a woman. You sold your soul to the devil, and this is what you became. This frightful, reprehensible creature. To dare defile the sacred body God blessed you with. Was that what people really thought of me? Was there no way to make them understand? Could they not possibly imagine how miserable it was? To live in a body that didn't fit the shape of your soul? Was there no way to get through to them, even the slightest bit, that all I wanted was to be what I felt I was? Was that really so heinous a crime? Please, Didier, stop this. Don't humiliate me any further. Please, just let me depart this world in peace. Carry my body away from this place. That's all I ask. And if you can't do that, then at least burn me instead. Didier. Didier. He then placed my body upon the cross, bound my arms together at the wrist with rope, and then drove a nail through my palms. I couldn't look away. I tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't. My vision remained perfectly clear, despite the constant stream of tears. When he was finished attaching my body to the cross, he and several other knights lifted it off the ground, planting it in the center of the village square. The villagers showered the knights with their praise and gratitude. Not for lack of trying, I was unable to get away from the cross. My soul was trapped there along with my body. Didier didn't say a word the entire time. After a full day hanging there, grotesque blackish splotches began appearing on my lower body. Everyone who saw it grimaced in disgust. The knights, Didier included, had long since taken their leave, leaving my soul behind, curled up at the base of the cross. I hate these people. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. A constant stream of tears ran down my face. Despite all my prayers, I remained bound to that place. Left to rot on the cross with my body. This is horrible. Passers-by threw rocks or spat on me. Children laughed. A mother warned her daughter to always obey God's teachings. By 48 hours, black-feathered birds and maggots had appeared to devour my rotting flesh. I couldn't imagine any less pleasant a sight than my own body decaying in the sunlight, exposed for all to see. A group of children assembled in the square, not far from the cross, and soon after a competition began to see who could take down the evil witch. They gathered all the rocks they could find and started throwing them at my corpse as hard as they could. The stones ripped through my decomposing flesh, exposing bits of bone. Eventually, they settled on a winner, the one who had torn off the most flesh, and went on their way. And when they were gone, the birds flocked in to take their place. The third day and night came and went, and at sunrise on the fourth day, I received a visitor. "Watch your step, madame. The crucifix is this way." What? After everything I had been through, I thought nothing more could possibly affect me. If this is that demon, or is it the mother? I had sunk as far down into the abyss as I could go. However, mother. I knew it was her instantly. She was older and bonier than I remembered. She had bags under her eyes so dark they looked like bruises. Her once lustrous blonde hair had faded almost white, but I would always recognize my own mother. "What are you doing here, mother?" Father. In the 13 years since I had last heard mother's voice, it had grown raspy and weak, but there were still distinct traces in it of the woman who had raised me, who had stayed at my bedside when I was sick. Though I lacked a physical body, I still felt a deep, piercing chill at the sound of her voice. "Father, this is not my daughter." I did not birth this accursed thing. No. I am her victim. Y'all, the only one who's been a victim in this entire family is Michael. Y'all are demons. For years I suffered at the hands of this witch. Can it just stop? Why does it get worse? Let Michael be! She stole my daughter away from me, tormenting me, endlessly tormenting me, trying to ruin me. A demon. You're a demon. Mother. I despise you, you foul, hellish monster. I loved you. You took everything from me. I could never bring myself to hate my birth mother. I feel nothing but revulsion for you. I loved you. An eternity in the fires of hell would be too good for you. I often disagreed with the things you said and did, but I still remember the feeling of your hand in mine as I lay sick in bed. I have absolutely no relation to this demon. I kept writing you letters, kept pretending to be a girl for you, because I didn't want to hurt you. This is not my daughter. I couldn't stand doing it. Whenever I sat down to write one, I came out a horrible wreck, even worse off than before. But even so, send this monster straight to hell. I didn't want to break you, Mother. Oh, Michael is too good for this world. Both him and Giselle. I didn't want to push you any further off the edge. Quickly, set me free of this accursed thing. But I suppose I still did end up breaking you. Please be at ease, madam. The Lord has heard your prayers. He wants you to cast the demon into the cleansing fires. He wants you to show him that, as you say, you have no relation to this unholy thrall. Gladly. His entire family belongs in hell. I'll gladly send this vile creature to the deepest pits of hell with my own 2 hands. Her eyes swirling with every hateful emotion imaginable. Mother took the torch from the priest and tossed it into the pile of straw spread around the base of the cross. The flame crackled as it spread upward, consuming my body and filling the square with the putrid stench of burning flesh. Through the cloud of smoke, I could see a faint smile on Mother's lips. Mother, I'm so sorry. You had to give birth to me. When the inferno had devoured everything, and the cross itself came crumbling down, my soul was finally released from that place. Or rather, I suppose, it more shattered. The things I saw, the things I was made to watch, were harrowing. Morgana had been right. The anguish that came after knowing happiness was much greater than anything I had felt before. It eroded my spirit, drained me of the willpower to bear the sight of the world after death. That's probably why he didn't remember anything when he was reconstructed or reborn. But rather than give in to hatred like Morgana had, I despaired of myself. I didn't curse or bear a grudge against anyone. I prayed for my own extinguishment. My soul began to crumble, neither ascending to heaven nor falling to hell, but fading into darkness everlasting. My fingers were the first to go, then my eyes, and then my mouth. All sound vanished into nothingness. My beating heart and all the emotions that had once taken root within it scattered like leaves upon the wind. My soul completely, wholly decomposed. I couldn't stand to allow my soul to return to the living world, no matter what it might take residence in. Some length of time later, I began to hear a sound, muffled and indistinct. No longer human in form, I had no ears to speak of, but the sound gradually increased in volume. It was a voice. Where are you, Michael? What are you doing? I'm still praying. I'm still wishing for you to appear before me. Giselle! Forever and ever and ever. And ever and ever and ever. I've been praying for so long. I don't even know how long it's been. Before you left, you said you were going to pray too. You said you hoped we could meet again in another life. I'm not misremembering, am I? Michael, come back to me soon. As if drawn in by the sound of that voice, bit by bit, I began regaining some of what I had lost. But it took an incredibly long time. My body and soul had been ground to dust. I had rejected myself, scattered it into the void. It would take several lifetimes to find and reassemble all those pieces. Michael, all I can remember about you is your name, your glassy white skin, your fiery red eyes, and your snow-colored hair. Nothing else. I had thought my mind, my body, my spirit, and my heart had all been eradicated. But every time I heard that voice, I thought, I must return. Well, thought is perhaps inaccurate. It was not so much a conscious idea as an instinctive force. The voice slowly buried the overwhelming pain I had suffered in both life and death. I began to search for the source of that quiet, constant whisper echoing in the emptiness, chasing after the tiny fleck of light, the one thing in the world that seemed to desire my presence. Michael. I'm no longer the girl I once was. I've built a thick cocoon around myself. A cocoon I can't break free of. My own protective shell is devouring me. I'm waiting for you, Michael. Waiting for you inside my shell. Always waiting. Will you be able to recognize the person I've become? Please, Michael, get me out of here. At long, long last, I found the ray of light I sought. And I had an absolute certainty that if I followed it, I would reach the source of the voice. I had to find them. I had to set them free. I desperately had to give back to them what they had given to me. And that sense of purpose is what set me back into motion. But the void was so expansive, so endlessly deep, that reaching the end of the trail of light was no easy task. Struggling to follow it to its source wore my barely held together soul thin, until it crumbled apart once more. Again and again I lost myself. I can't account for much of my time chasing after that light. The gaps in my memory are large and frequent. Nevertheless, after countless cycles of breaking down and reassembling myself. So this is like the reconstruction that they were talking about. After hundreds of years of wandering, I finally found my way back to that mansion. And when the two of us had our long-awaited reunion, neither of us were our old selves any longer. In my endeavor to return, I had worn my soul down to almost nothing. I was but a vague shadow, completely devoid of memories. And that was the beginning. We met each other anew, lost and broken, devoid of life. The darkness here reminds me of my time in the void, of the despair that filled my shattered soul as it sunk into the endless abyss, of the emptiness I felt as my body crumbled and faded into nothing. Michael, the poor soul who was named for an angel and born with a curse, made to bear an unfairly cruel fate. I am the only one who sympathizes with you, the only one who understands your pain, the only one willing to help you. I'm sure you're not feeling particularly fond of me right now. Not after I made you relive the past you so wanted to forget. Every moment of that despair. Not after I revealed your every last secret to the woman you love. But you must face the truth, my dear. You put your life, your very soul, on the line for this woman. And even she would not accept you. Lies! Why are you lying? You're not gaining anything from this. But as I have said before, that's the normal response. She so wants him to succumb and become just like her. But Michael is not like her. She's no worse than anyone else for it. You simply aren't something people can accept. You believed that even if your family wouldn't, that even if your dear brothers wouldn't, Giselle would be able to accept you for you. That she alone was different. That she alone was special. That she alone wanted you in her life. That she alone would extend her hand for you. You never doubted that, did you? But Michael, hope exists to be crushed. And the stronger you cling to that hope, the more you have to lose. You can hear that, can't you? Her mocking you, scorning you, rejecting everything that defines you. The revulsion in her voice. This is the woman you fought so hard to get back. Listen to it, my dear. Focus on her voice. No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. This is Morgana's doing. Don't listen to her, Michael. Stop, please. I don't want to hear it anymore. Make it stop. Can you blame her, though? For hundreds of years she waited, trusting you, and you came back to her, a woman, more than once. I still have a hard time grasping that, because it just seemed like the white-haired girl, Michelle, I think she's tricking us. She's tricking us. I don't trust Morgana at all. Because they have different missions. I might be Delulu. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. But I don't believe this. If you think about it, you betrayed her first. No, stop. Don't. I didn't. Tell me, what was it like? How did it feel to be born and live as a woman? You spent your life insisting you weren't a woman. No, I'm not believing anything that Morgana is saying. And yet your soul chose a female body to return in. No, they're completely different. I can't. My mind can't. I can't even connect them. They're so different. And their goals seem to be different the entire time. Like, why would Michael come back as Michelle and then not know about Giselle? Makes no sense. All those gaps in your memory. Were from your lives as the white-haired girl. Y'all, she's trying to gaslight me. I might be wrong, but I'm staying. I'm staying. Michael and the white-haired girl are not the same. I believe more so that Morgana might have used the white-haired girl for her own plot. Because those three men, Mel, Jacopo, and Yukimasa, she had beef with them. And what happened? They all came back there. And the white-haired girl always had some kind of relationship with them. So yeah, I don't believe her. I don't believe her. I need to hear this from somebody else other than Morgana. Don't trust her, Michael. First, there was the kind, mild-mannered, flaxen-haired boy. You, a woman, and he, a man, were joined in love. Don't listen to her, Michael. And then there was the deranged man-beast. By exposing your female body to him, you were able to temporarily contain his madness. And finally, there was the man obsessed with money and power. You were his wife, ever faithful, waiting patiently for him to remember his love. Why does it feel like Morgana made fiction out of her own? I don't believe this. If this would have come from somebody else, yes. From Morgana, no. I don't believe her. You put your faith in the wrong person's love. How can you expect her not to be disgusted? She was forced to watch again and again as the man she loved was reborn as a woman and had relations with other men. Would you like to know what you're doing right this moment, Michael? You're crying. Morgana, shut the hell up! Crying as you have done so many times Those tears, they wash away your dignity. Would you also like to know how you look right now, Michael? You reverted to your final moments, both in body and in heart. Take a look at yourself, my dear. Your body, incomplete, only partially made. The wounds, still fresh and raw, pierced by your brother whom you trusted completely, and the knights whose ranks you dreamed of joining. Even now, your blood still flows from those wounds. They will never heal, not so long as you remain yourself. Don't listen to her! Don't listen to her, Michael! It's not pleasant, is it? It hurts quite a bit, doesn't it? I did not inflict those wounds on you, though. They are your own, and no one can erase them. You've lost everything, Michael. Tell me, what do you have left? You were robbed of your pride, your dignity, your life, your identity, your very existence. I have had it up to here. Morgana, screw you. Leave him. And the love you thought you still had, well, she's gone and left you behind too. Not true. Where have you hid her? And still you refuse to curse anyone. Is her whole point that she wants Michael to succumb to the same hatred that she has? Girl, are you like jealous of him because he's not like you? Like you want to be this kind of man, but you can't? And you still you refuse to curse anyone. Why do you not take what you deserve from those who stole everything from you? You have every right to vengeance, and I'm offering you the means to have it. Curse them, my dear. I cannot curse anyone. You disappoint me, Michael. But if that's what you want, if you won't join me in my hatred, then so be it. I will accept we are not as similar as I once thought. Similar in situation, not in person. You might have been once, and as much as it pains me to do so, I will release you. She's not even 10% the man that Michael is. I will even wish for your reconstruction into the body you desire. You shall descend into the mortal realm as a human man, never to set foot in this cursed mansion again. Imagine it. After waiting for so long, you will finally be able to obtain the body you so desperately seek. But what does that matter if we don't have Giselle? To have a wife and create a happy family of your own. Is it Giselle? Or else we're not interested, right, Michael? Wouldn't that be just lovely? I'll make that wish for you, my dear. You can have that life. It's like she's trying to bargain with him, like, leave Giselle. I want Giselle for myself because I've grown accustomed to her now. Y'all, Morgana is like a leech. First she latched on to Michael, then Giselle, and then now she's like wanting to latch on to both of them. And now she's like, well, you can have this life instead. How about it, Michael? Forget Giselle. That's basically what I'm hearing. Screw you. All you have to do is walk out the door. It's that easy. Just let go. Hell no! Hell no! 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 Let it all go, Michael. Mm-mm. I refuse. Hell no. Hell no! Don't listen to her. Oh my god. Giselle! Don't trust anything she says. This has to be Giselle. Oh, we hear the Giselle music. I remember this. Don't trust anything she shows you. Michael, you told me you believed in my love. That if it could survive for hundreds of years, it must be real. So don't start doubting it now. Oh, this is so beautiful! Oh my gosh! Y'all, this is so beautiful! And look! It's that red scarf that she clung on to. That was Michael's. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cry. This was just too beautiful. Oh my gosh. Hands down, my favorite couple. Oh my gosh. I love them so much. Open your eyes, Michael, and look at me. Listen to me, please. Listen to the sound of my voice. Michael. Will you listen to what I really think? How I actually feel? Ground him, Giselle, ground him. I would never ever push you away. Do you remember what I said, Michael? When you broke through the cocoon I had built around myself. I said that I would never come to hate you. I still stand by that. My feelings haven't changed in the slightest. It doesn't matter what kind of past you had, or what kind of secrets you kept. I still love you. And we knew Giselle would be like this. We knew. You accepted me, Michael. I spent hundreds of years trapped in this place, watching as tragedy after tragedy befell its residents. slowly losing my grip on myself, until I had been twisted so far I could tell them like stories with a cold smile on my face. And despite what I had become, you still took my hand. You still said you loved me, no matter what horrors you've experienced. I will always and forever take your hand. Michael. Oh, he opened his eyes! Giselle. Please have faith in me, Michael. Don't believe what some illusion says. Knew that was an illusion. Believe me. Believe the real me. You have it backwards, Giselle. The truth is, I never once doubted you. What? I never doubted your love. Michael. I despised myself. I hated that I was so weak I couldn't even bear being rejected by a phantasm made to look like you. That makes plenty sense. I didn't want you to see me like that. I didn't want you to know I was so weak. To see my past. To see me now, a pitiful, unsightly mess. I couldn't stand the thought of you seeing any of that. If only in your memories, if only for you, I wanted to be gallant, to be a man. She always saw you as a man. I wanted to be the man who never cried. But it is okay to cry. Who never showed weakness. Emotions are human, don't forget that. And who died trying to protect you. You're not some empty shell, Michael. I didn't want you to know that I was so weak, that I was such a sad, frail person, and not even a real man. Michael, I didn't want you to see that. Morgana was telling the truth. I opened the door to our past in order to bring you back. But that wasn't the whole story. I kept details about myself out. Things that would make me look bad. There's no one as shameful and reprehensible as me. No, Michael. There's no one in this world as admirable as you. Oh, he is! He is! Oh, not again! Gosh darn it! Who is cutting onions? Oh. Stop cutting onions, you guys! You remained true to yourself to the end. No matter how bad things got. Day after day, you fought all alone. Despite being put through hell. Yet you chose not to curse those responsible. Only once did you ever consider cursing someone? Your father. I remember that day very well. I was too stupid to realize it at the time. But you did that for me. The one time you ever wanted to curse someone was for me. Give yourself a little more credit. You did perhaps come off as a bit inscrutable, but deep down, you're truer to yourself than anyone. Your motivations simple and pure. Your heart full of kindness. Know that you're a wonderful, admirable man, Michael. Be proud of who you are. That doesn't change how much suffering I put you through, Giselle. I was the white-haired girl. The girl in the portrait was me. It was all me. You still believe her? Oh. Maybe Giselle knows something. I came back more than once, showing up a woman then disappearing again, hurting you completely unaware, pushing you away, leaving nothing but tragedy in my wake. I'll never forgive myself for what I did to you. Oh, look at her serene smile, y'all. Have faith in yourself, Michael. Follow your heart. I know it was a secret you didn't want revealed, but for me, I couldn't be happier to know the truth, because it shows just how incredibly much you love me. And not only in life, the hundreds of years I spent trapped in this mansion. You spent searching for me. In that vast, empty, hopeless void, you heard my voice. Your love guided you to me. When you had lost everything, your love for me still lived on. Even as it tore you apart, you kept fighting to make it back to me. A few blanks in your memory don't account for how someone so fiercely determined could suddenly become a completely different person. But Giselle, how am I supposed to believe that? How am I supposed to believe that wasn't me, when everything about us is exactly the same? There could be another person with your hair color and eye color, you know, another albino. Okay, Giselle I believe. Morgana not so much. Giselle I believe. Okay, spill the tea. You are not the white-haired girl, Michael. Have faith in your own heart and the things you stand for. Have faith in your true self. In the person you are, the shape of your soul. You were never the white-haired girl, and you never will be. Then we're gonna know who she is. Remember when you first arrived at the mansion, Michael? I took your hand, and together we watched dozens of different lives play out. And it's not like he remembered anything as his own, either. Were your memories anywhere among them? It wasn't behind those doors that you found yourself. That's also what the man in the painting said. And I also want to know who the man in the painting was. Yeah, right. The man in the painting did say, come back to me after you know the truth or something. But in the remnants of the months we shared here, was the white-haired girl anywhere in your memories? You are Michael, no one else. Exactly, because all the other dudes came back as themselves as well. But that doesn't change what my body... I know you, Michael. I know who you are deep down. I love you from the bottom of my heart. And I want you to understand that, to know how I feel. Though we only shared our love for a month in life, it was enough for me to wait hundreds of years for your return. Oh my gosh! Oh, they're soulmating so hard. I love this. I love this. Peak, 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 peak. Favorite couple. Ding, 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 ding. And you fought with everything you had to make it back to me. To get me out of here. You are the greatest man I have ever known. And don't you forget it. Where are you going, Giselle? How is it? You always manage to see straight through me, Giselle. To give me exactly what I want. That smile, that single ray of light in the endless dark. To say exactly what I've so desperately yearned to hear. The words I've sought for countless years. Giselle. I reach out for her, but she's begun to fade. Her outline hazy and blending into the surroundings. And all I manage to grab is empty air. I want more than anything to feel her warmth right now. The sensation of her skin against mine. But there's nothing there. Please, Giselle, don't leave my side again. Don't worry, I'm right here with you. I'm not going anywhere. Giselle, put your hands on my shoulders. Wrap your arms around me. I can't. I want to so much, but I can't feel you there at all. You can, Michael, I promise. Close your eyes. Now reach forward slowly. You can feel me there, can't you? That's my finger, and that's my hair. Those are my eyes. And here are my lips. Here's my heart, where I keep all the feelings you gave back to me. And my love for you. In body and in spirit, I'm all yours. Can you sense me here beside you? I think I can. Now, hold on, and don't let go. And that's what she always said, don't let go. You know, it's kind of funny. We're like two awkward kids around each other. Bound together by a love so amazingly powerful. Yet we only ever held hands a few times, and embracing is like some incredible achievement for us. Hehe, and we're supposed to be full-grown adults. One step at a time. Time doesn't matter. Kiss me, Michael. Ah! We never got the chance while we were alive. Giselle. Or are you going to tell me to wait again? Do not tell her to wait again! Give the lady a kiss. Not this time. I feel my way around the emptiness where she is. Her skin, white but not pallid. Her slightly flushed cheeks, dimpled by her smile. Her lips, which at times called me master and at times called me Michael. Her entire being. This woman who accepted me as a man, who even in death continued to bring me back from my darkest places. She is my everything. I feel a faint breath against my neck, somewhere between a sigh and a giggle. I feel her warmth, which I thought I would never know again. The soft touch of her skin. I envision her face before me, where I'm sure she is, with her eyes closed, and I press my lips against hers. It's a quick, clumsy affair, just a little peck, not the kind of kiss two grown adults might be expected to share. But nonetheless, a gentle warmth spreads through my body from the place our lips touched. It's a sensation so pleasant, so nice. I can hardly believe it's real. Our surroundings dissolve, and the world takes on a new face. A plane of tranquil light, created by Giselle, into which the mansion's darkness slowly seeps. The difference is, now I'm not afraid to step back into it. All it took was that single, irreplaceable moment to change my everything. Though I can't see her there, I can feel her presence right beside me. Her heart. And that she too can feel mine. I won't falter anymore. I'm through hesitating, wavering about in fear of my own weakness. I will look to the future. I will believe in myself. Because she believes in me. I'm done carrying the chains I created for myself. I have work to do. No more looking away from my responsibility. As the light dims and the darkness begins to take over, I hear her voice in my ear. Michelle. Or Michael, I mean. Can I ask you to lend your hand to someone? You've set me free, and now I'd like you to do the same for her. Morgana? You know what? Michael is better than me. This is something I don't think anyone else can do. Only you can rid the mansion of its darkness. I'm here with you too. So let's open the final door together! The true final door. We can put an end to all this tragedy. I know we can. Now off we go, Michael. And do not let go of my hand. Do not! Do never let go. Oh my god, bloody door. Y'all, wait. I'm gonna go get water. No. My earbud got trapped in my ear. How did that happen? Okay, I need water. Probably should go to the bathroom as well. Parkour. Back. Not only am I gonna drink some water. Hold on, let me save first. Dang, listen to this banger. I'ma eat a bunny. Well, I'm not gonna be able to eat everything. Yes, it has very quiet lyrics. I hear it too, like whispers. Oh, it's such a big bunny. You're gonna get eaten. And it's a mix. You can hear the other song as well. You can hear that. Nom 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 nom. Michael's theme. Hey! There's a toy inside! I didn't think there was a Kinder Surprise in this. Or we're getting it out. It's like a shell. Can you see the egg inside? There's a toy in it. I need to get to it. No, it's milk chocolate. Yeah, I want this toy out. Hold on, I need to eat more of the head. Milk chocolate. Fortunately, child safe. No! Get back here. Oops. Okay. Now we can get it out. No? Ah. Come on. Do I need to eat more? I just want the... Come on! Okay, you guys, I need to eat more. Hold on. Ah! No! Not on this chair. Y'all, I need to get it out. I'm too curious. Well, I do have an immense sweet tooth. Come on. Ah! I got it! Oh my gosh, the chocolate is so good. Okay. I'm gonna put the half-eaten half-eaten bunny on the side. Let's see what I got. Oh my gosh! It's a pink teddy bear! It's Gyro's teddy bear! Oh my god, it's Gyro's teddy bear! Yes, everything is a JoJo reference to me. And what is... what? Hold on. There's instructions, but I don't read instructions. So is it supposed to go like this? Oh, and there's a butterfly! So a butterfly and a teddy bear. And there's this kind of contraption. Okay, it's supposed to be like this. Uh-huh! Oh, that's so cute! You put the butterfly on the back of the teddy bear, and it looks like it has wings. Look at this. Wait. Darn it. The focus isn't that far away. Or that close. Here. Fairy bear, yeah! And then there was like this. That's supposed to be like this, I'm guessing. Ah! It's a bracelet! Hang on. Does it even fit me? I mean, this is for kids. Y'all. Oh, that scared me. Ooh, French! Ooh! Ooh! I like French. Look at this! I'm gonna wear it. Hold on, I don't want it to be upside down. I'm gonna have it like this. No, it actually has space. It has space. It's okay. You see? I could push my finger through it, so it's not tight. You see? It's not gonna stop my blood. But y'all, this is so cute! All that crying, I should have just eaten the Kinder Surprise and gotten this out. Peppa Pig, no! It is a bear. It is a bear and a butterfly on the back. And then you attached the teddy bear onto the butterfly, so it looks like a fairy bear. Exactly like Kat said. Hi, Nuno! Looking like a millionaire, uh-huh! With my plastic bracelet from my Kinder Surprise. It's not a pig! Y'all, a better photo of it will come up on Discord. Or wait, should I take a photo now? Hold on. I'll do this. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. Because I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in on Discord on the phone. Kinder Surprise! Okay. I posted it for anyone who wants to see it up close. It's now on my YouTube, under my posts. It really does. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm gonna send a photo to my colleague and his wife and be like, this is what y'all got me, by the way. Since the chocolates were from them. Congrats for that Door 3 compositor post. Oh yeah! For anyone who doesn't know, the composer hold on. Takaki Moriya? Was it? Hold on. Takaki Moriya was the composer of Door 3. He left a comment on my video of the third door. The edited third door. I'm mind blown. The composer, you guys. That's crazy. If you can, leave him some encouraging words. Just that his music is great. So that he gets a boost. Because right now he said that he took a break because of personal reasons. Should I maybe... Darn it, I have to close the game to post the link. Hold on, wait, I can link it like this. Hold on. Oh, that was a loud commercial. Copy link, go into my own live. Hold on. It's under that video. You will see his comment. Oh my god, my best friend just wrote something really funny. I love that chapter music, so jazzy, right? Amazing, amazing. To get a composer to even come into my video and leave a comment, I was shooked. I was shooked. Like, I'm just a small streamer, small YouTuber. Like, nobody gonna notice me. Oh, I need water now. I mean, I almost ate up this entire bunny in one go. But as soon as I saw that there was a Kinder Surprise, I needed it. And this was a really nice surprise. Yeah, very talented. Like, all of these doors have had incredible music. I cannot wait to hear more of the music in this final door. It's gonna blow your mind when I find a lot of moments tonight. And you're even doing the moments for stream. Oh my gosh. You are a fighter. This game is a masterpiece. It's the truth. Yes, 100% agree with you. I absolutely freaking love this game. And, dare I say, My all-time favorite couple, Michael and Giselle. I struggle to eat chocolate. It makes me feel full, but not in actually full way. I don't know how to explain. Or maybe it is like the sugar. Do that, Mike. Bye! Okay, let's head into the game. Are we ready for the final door? Let's go. Giselle. Reality fades back into view. I'm looking at neither the endless, eroding darkness nor the visions of my past, but the sea of blood spreading in all directions. I'm standing at the top of the observation tower, outside the door. I returned. Back in Morgana's world, her bitter, hate-filled, curse-fueled world. To tell you the truth, I didn't see this coming. This is my mansion, my domain. She was supposed to be locked up. But it would seem my will is not as absolute as I had thought. What would you call that? The power of love? Is that what allowed this to happen? How trite. Where's the magic? The miracle? I can think of one other reason she was able to escape. And it's the only way we'll be able to find the power we need to cast off the darkness of this house. And the darkness of this house seemed to be Morgana's hatred. Her hatred like turned into a curse. But first, before we do anything else, we must open this door. Whatever nonsense that woman filled your head with, it certainly seems to have put some fight into those eyes. Well, good for you, my dear. A little confidence boost doesn't erase the fact that you were on the ground, crawling through the filth like a worm, tears streaming down your face as you tried to ignore what lay before you. A little self-esteem isn't going to make you any less helpless when you step through that door. But that won't stop me from trying. I'm done acting like you're some inevitability, some force of nature. Yes, Michael, let's go! It's time for me to take a stand, Morgana. The air around the door has a distinct chill to it as I place my hand against the wood surface. My arms, once bloody and lacerated, are now whole again. I can feel my entire body, everything back in its rightful place. I take in a breath, lift my head, focus my gaze on the door, and push it open. Resting on the back of my hand, I can feel another palm, soft and warm. Through the single window sitting high atop the wall shines a ray of light. A black butterfly flutters within the beam. Its form is indistinct, wavering like a mirage as it slowly descends to the tower floor. That is so fitting. Butterfly, 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 and we got a butterfly surprise. A rebirth cocoon. And then, from within the darkness, a person appears. Please don't jump scare me. Is that you, Morgana? How does it feel to finally meet the real thing, my dear? Oh my god, don't smile like that! That is scary! I knew you were young, but you really are still a child. She's still a child, but almost, you know, speaks as if she's way older, like she's some kind of grandma. Maybe to disassociate. Having heard her tale, I know she died still a girl. And I know how she came to bear so much hatred for the world. But knowing and seeing are two very different things. The sight of her bony adolescent body is a painful reminder that she never had a chance to know happiness, to know adulthood, before being robbed of her life. I had assumed monster would be your first reaction. With a face and a body like this. How very sweet of you, Michael. So tell me, what exactly do you mean to do now that you're here? Your ultimate goal was, as I understood it, to take Giselle back. But she's no longer here for me to return to you. She broke out of my cage and exhausted what remained of her soul to show herself to you. I cannot perceive even a trace of her presence any longer, so I presume her soul shattered, dissipated into nothing. No, she's right here beside me. Is that so? You seem to believe as much anyway. Which only makes your presence here a bigger mystery. Ah, I know. You want revenge. Do you not know Michael by this point, Morgana? He probably wants to save you, to set you free. I made you miserable while you were alive, and I continue to torment you in death. You entrusted me with Giselle's life, and I used her for my own ends. You must despise me. Hehe. Hatred fills you. If anything, I pity her. I mean, she died a kid. And then ended up like this. You want to curse me, to kill me. My death could well mean the end of all this. Shall I grant you that wish? She flicks a finger. And the next second, a long sword clatters to the floor at my feet. Take the blade in your hands, and like the knight of old who executed the witch, pierce my heart with it. Do now what should have happened then. You always wanted to be a knight, didn't you? Go on, pick it up. Show me your revulsion, my dear. Morgana, I do have a reason for being here. I came to save you. Oh, we know. Michael. I love him. He's He's so kind. He's so wholesome. Protect this man at all costs. Did you hit your head on the way up? You came to save who? I spent so long trying to look away, when I should have been trying to look deeper. To tell you the truth, your constant chattering in the darkness evoked more than annoyance in me. Me too. A lot. Plenty. I empathize with your loneliness. I bear no hatred for you. It was my despair that brought you back to life. So that makes it my responsibility to end this. My own wish has given me all the redemption I need, my dear. Or should I be expecting another self-righteous lecture about how hatred does you no good? Well, has it now? Not really. You're still miserable. Brilliant, Michael, brilliant. Do you have any idea how absurdly presumptuous you're being? Trying to force your idea of redemption onto someone who has no interest in it. If the tale you showed me was the whole truth, then I would have said you could revile those heartless men as much as you pleased. But I refuse to believe that's the whole story. The men I saw beyond the first 3 doors had genuine concerns and worries. I'm raising my hand, Michael. It's just, you know, the first 3 doors, genuine concern and worries. I can agree with 2 of those. I can agree with Mel, and I can agree with Jacopo. Yukimasa? Hell no! Hell no! They felt things, real, human emotions, even if those things ultimately led them down a path of destruction. Well, at some point, Yukimasa was a little bit human. Wanting to do something nice for the one you care about. Being disgusted at things you've done. Hiding your urges from those around you. You certainly couldn't call them good men. But they were real people with real conflicts. So you're saying I'm lying? Well, I can't say I blame you. Who would believe the word of a witch? I don't think you falsified your account, Morgana. The tragedy, no. The grisly reality you described, I don't doubt any of that happened. You wouldn't be here otherwise. But I've learned something in my years. Reality exists from more than one perspective. That doesn't change what happened. That 2-faced young man deceived me. The beast severed my arm. And the greedy, power-hungry lord used me for his own personal gain. Events by themselves do not tell the whole story. Only when you take into account their circumstances, what they thought and felt, their perspectives, only then can you say you've reached the truth. And this is how we should see it as well in real life. You know, see things from others' perspectives as well, and not just from our own. We should be seeking the truth. But if we already think we know the truth and don't want to find it out, then that is also a problem. Your point being, are you going to march down to where their souls are and ask them for their perspective? Don't waste your breath. They'll only tell you what benefits themselves the most. Then we do it our way. We open the door to your past. And if I refuse, this is my domain, my world. It operates in accordance to my will. The door won't open unless I allow it to. Were you aware, Morgana, that I recovered my first memory in front of a mirror? You what? The same mirror Giselle used to practice her smile. And in all those hundreds of years, bits of her memory came to reside within it. Every time she stood before that mirror, she had me in her heart. And next, I saw one of my own memories play out in my bedchamber. It was the first day after we opened the windows, when she let the morning sun into my room. That day was a turning point in my life. And why are you telling me this? Because it means this world doesn't belong only to you. It's also hers and mine. And that is why she was able to break free. Your wish is without question the most powerful of anyone's here, and you have more authority over this place than anyone else. There is no denying your position as master of this mansion. But Giselle and I, we too have influence over this domain. I was the one who resurrected you, and she who served as your guide. So the door will appear, whether or not it is your will. Their souls reside here as well. They may spin convenient tales, but the memories ingrained upon their souls can tell no lies. All the pieces are on the board. The door will open. Say the door does open, what does that change? Nothing those men may have thought or felt can take back what they did to me. This rotting, broken creature they turned me into. I don't care what was going through their heads. They will never have my forgiveness. My hatred is unwavering. My wish will not be undone so easily. Their souls shall suffer for all eternity. Before we begin, Morgana, let's get one last lingering question out of the way. And what might that be? Who the white-haired girl is? Okay, here it comes! Here it comes! Here it comes. It was you, wasn't it? That's your lingering question. We've already established that was you! Y'all, I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god! Y'all! But also, they look nothing alike. So did she like, maybe she created like a version of herself, like she wanted to look, and she got inspired by maybe Michael, because she doesn't look like that in real life. She doesn't have the hair, probably doesn't have the eyes either. Maybe she kinda, you know, idolized Michael and then made her version of herself be that sweet, kind-hearted angel that she's been in door 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. Maybe there's gonna be another twist. That was you, Morgana. Ha 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 ha! Oh my gosh. So in a desperate plea to deny you came back as a woman, you're not trying to make me into her? Well, I would think it's a little more plausible that it is you, because you never really got to live your life, and you wanted those 3 men to suffer, and they did suffer, and you were then a part of it. The white-haired girl never did anything bad, but they all, well, Mel and Jacopo fell hard. Yukimasa, he needed her to have some of his humanity left. So you had reasons, girl, you had reasons. Much more so than Michael. I mean, why would he come back to life as the white-haired girl and romance 2 men? I don't know. Maybe it's not finished here. Let's see. That is perhaps the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. When she says this, I'm more like, oh, so it is like this. She's trying to defend herself. That was you, my dear. Y'all, this psychology does not work on me. Reverse psychology does not work. Don't avert your eyes. You must face reality. I'm not averting my eyes, and I'm not in denial. I have faith. Faith that I only ever made it back to this mansion once. When I awoke in the rocking chair beside the fireplace. Ha. Nevertheless, that hardly justifies accusing me of being that foolish girl. How could you possibly think I was her? And the thing is, if it is just, you know, a random character, that would be... I want it to have been Morgana, because that twist would actually be great writing. But if it is just, you know, a character which we have never met and which we can't really tie together with anything, then it's just like, meh. I mean, it could have been Michael, and it could be Morgana. Morgana trying to gaslight us again, as she usually does. But I don't think they just made a random NPC. Never have I not been present in these walls. Not even while she was alive and in the claws of tragedy. My hair is not white, nor are my eyes red. And look at this horrid, festering face. How could I ever become her? How your soul appears is irrelevant in this case, Morgana. I will uncover the truth about you. Things even you don't know. And if I can show that you were in fact the white-haired girl, in that moment will your reality be rewritten. If you're so confident, then be my guest. Find out for yourself just how little you're capable of. Blackness fills the observation tower once more. Morgana fades into the distance, leaving me alone in the dark stream. It's a darkness I've seen, felt, and been consumed by numerous times since arriving at the mansion. But this time, I welcome it. Praying that beyond it lies a truth with the power to release all from the house's grip. This next tale has no narrator. I won't sit back and listen as someone recounts the path of fate for me. No, I have to find the path for myself this time. I don't know what awaits me beyond the black. But no matter what it may be, so long as I have the power to provide redemption, I must never put down my sword. Now, let us open the door. The final door. There it is, the final door. Door 8. Oh! Question marks! I brought you some food. You have to eat something. You barely touched your food yesterday. Come on, please. Just leave it there. Her hands aren't bound. She can eat whenever she pleases. But she's not going to last much longer. The boy has a point. Man 1 is Mel. If she won't eat, we lose our supply of blood. That's not what I meant. Leave it there. And this is Jacopo, probably. Well, we'll be back. Is this Nelly? Oh my god, it's Nelly! Do you really have to go? Yeah, things are pretty hectic right now. And when do you suppose you'll be back? Tomorrow, same time as today. And you'll have enough time to talk then. Will you? Yeah. Are you hiding something from me? You're acting kind of funny. You're my sister. I wouldn't keep anything from you. You're not You're not yourself, though. What's so different about me? Well, you're not acting much like a prince. Ah, right, of course. Don't worry. I'm still your prince, same as always. Good night, Nelly. My princess. How did I end up in this mess? I never wanted this. All I wanted was a quiet life. Someone get me out of here. Take this thing somewhere far away. Tell me I'm not the bad one here. Oh God, I'm begging you. Just make it all go away. Someone, anyone, get me out of here. Is this Pauline? This is Pauline. Look, look. The stars, they're beautiful. And it makes sense that it is Pauline because of the 6th story with the church and Yukimasa doing everything for the church. Though with it so bright out, I worry someone might see us. Everyone's long gone. I hope so. Are you ashamed? A little, but I still want to be with you. Have you ever considered leaving the convent? You can't just stop being a nun, you know. It's not that simple. I've made vows, sworn my life to the service of God. I was not aware. I don't know much about this land's traditions. If I were to leave the church, it would have to be in my next life. I'd like to be a normal girl, lead a normal life. Oh my gosh, Pauline! I'm not gonna tell you what happened to you in that life. Get married, have kids, and before I know it, I'm an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life. But it was the best I could have asked for. Oh, if only! That's my dream. That sounds very peaceful. I hope we can be together in our next lives too. Have a nice, quiet life together. It'll be a city on the water. Looking out over a beautiful, glimmering emerald sea. Oh my gosh! The blue sky spreading as far as the eye can see. Oh, I'm seeing that picture of her now. You know, the one when she's looking back and we just see the blue sky and the sea. The sound of the seabirds squalling by the port. The two of us sitting shoulder to shoulder, just looking out over the city. Doesn't that sound wonderful? It certainly does. I would love that. The Harvest Festival. On the day of the festival. Oh! 3 days until her death. The countdown. Wake up. Please wake up. Come on. Open your eyes. Michael. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty! Oh my gosh, look at our king! Oh my gosh, Michael, you beautiful man! Oh, I love this! We get the portraits here now? Or is it just Michael's? I'm fine with that. So bright. I'm outside. The light feels like needles in my eyes. The first thing I see beyond the mansion's darkness is blinding light. The sun glares mercilessly overhead. A gentle breeze blows past, and I can hear birds chirping from several different directions. Each breath I take fills my lungs with the scent of earth and grass. So much time has passed since I've been in the light. I almost feel like I'm alive again. No, not almost. What's going on? What on earth is this? Is this the era Morgana lived? Michael. Huh? Giselle! You're also here! Oh, thank goodness, you can hear me. Good morning, Master. I hope you slept well. Hehe. Giselle. Is that voice really you? I swear it's me, 100%. Yep, sounds like her. Not that mean old phony. So don't you worry. No, I believe it's you. I just was not expecting to be able to hear you here. I did say I would always be by your side. I'm relieved. Hehehe. But where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. Well, I'm not exactly sure myself. You don't know? I don't know how to describe it. It's pitch dark all around me, like a black smoke churning in the darkness. It feels a lot like inside the mansion. But I don't think I'm actually in the mansion. So you're still trapped in the void then? I can see a shimmering light off in the distance through the fog, and I can hear sounds coming from that direction. It's like the outside world is leaking through the light. I can see the trees rustling, hear birds singing. I can't see you though, so I assumed I was seeing through your eyes. And I thought I'd try getting your attention. So that means you can see everything I can. No, this is so cool! Seems so. Oh, she's with us. Y'all, she's with us. Though I don't think I can see quite as clearly as you. I wish you could be here to feel this too. Experience it in my place even. It's a bizarre sensation. I'm sorry, I started thinking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I just saw the word and I was immediately thinking, Steel Ball Run! Attention! Everything is a JoJo reference. While I could see and feel the worlds through the other doors, it was strictly in the capacity of an observer. We were merely watching, not actually present in the tales. But this time, it's like I've been resurrected and dropped into the world as a participant. It's also vivid. Everything the mansion lacked, it's all here, and I can feel it so clearly. I wish you could have been the one to experience this. It's okay, Michael. I know you'll dispel this darkness I'm in, won't you? I will. I'm more than happy just being able to hear your voice and being able to see what you see is like a miracle. I too am glad to know you're there, to have the chance to hear your voice again. Thank you so much for saving me. Y'all, these two, favorite couple, favorite. If you hadn't shown up, I wouldn't be here. Oh no, I should be thanking you. I was overjoyed to learn how much you really cared about me. There are so many things I want to say right now. So many things I want you to know. So many thank yous. And so many I love yous. Hey now, is that really the best response you've got? Oh my gosh, I love these two. Oh, they're adorable. Surely you can do better than that. You're embarrassing me. I am somewhat disappointed by one thing though. I can't get any hugs or kisses since I'm not there in person. Y'all, she's so cute. Baffled. He's like, he's like awkward. Oh, come on. You're not very good at this, are you? And you're not very good at picking up on how much you're embarrassing me. He's shy. Shy boy Michael. I'd expect at the very least. Me too. We should start by figuring out when and where exactly this is. Y'all, he's the cutest. You're not even trying, are you? I'm doing the best I can. It's okay, he'll learn. We just need to be patient with him. 1,000 years didn't cut it. Please don't ask any more than this of me. It's okay though, I might not be able to see you, but we're together either way. You know, Michael, I think I might be able to help you too. Help too. While I can't be there in person, I can give you ideas, another point of view when you're not sure about something. I like this. With the two of us together, we'll find a way through this. Yes, we will. Where to begin? What do you say we get our bearings list out? Exactly what we need to take care of. That's not a bad thing. Bad idea. I'm a bit frazzled at the moment, to tell you the truth. What? Why? I had assumed we would just be observers, like with the other doors, searching their memories for clues. Now we're two detectives! I never expected I'd actually be thrown into their era. True, it's not at all like the other doors. No matter how the rules may change, I'm seeing this through to the end. If our guess is correct and we have arrived at Morgana's past, then we need to uncover the truth behind those events. Or rather, the three men's circumstances. What they felt, what drove them. My gut tells me there's something to be found there that even Morgana doesn't know. I could be wrong, and it's possible that even if I am right, what we find won't do anything to quell her hatred. But we won't be talking her out of it, that's for sure. Words won't break through that kind of animosity. We need to show her. We need something bigger. Something she could never have imagined. Something that will turn her entire worldview on its head. The white-haired girl might be a good place to start. She showed up at the mansion again and again, as though led there by some supernatural force. And she was involved with all three men in some way. I can't think of anyone else with such deep ties to both the mansion and the men than Morgana. But at the same time, I have a hard time convincing myself that the Morgana we know and the white-haired girl could be the same person. I think it could be an idolized version. Someone she wanted to be, and then just chose the hair and the eyes because she was accustomed to Michael's appearance by then. And the white-haired girl is more like a saint than the Morgana that we know right now. And the Morgana in the sixth door, she did feel very like saintly in her way. Like she really believed she was a saint. And with all this hatred, all this talk of revenge and curses, like, if she really deep down thought she was a saint, wouldn't that be some kind of conflict? Because you wouldn't think that a saint would have those thoughts and feelings about people. And I also believe that that is something that she probably was very jealous of Michael for. Because he seemed like that saint version that she wanted to be. The version that she was brought up to be in the first place. Like she really truly believed that she was a saint. And then, when there's a mismatch, you just make up another story of it. Could be that. They are about as different as two people can be. Which actually leads me to believe there's something there. There must be something. Some secret we haven't figured out yet that we can use. So let's find it. It won't be easy. If we are in the past though, I wonder maybe we could change it. This could be a huge chance for us. Change the past. Yeah, we could prevent Morgana's death, or we could stop whatever led them down this path. There's an idea. If it's actually possible, maybe we can do something. Oh my god, it's such beautiful music! The question is this world really... Now I'm getting kinda pumped. I've got my game face on and I'm ready to do this. Doesn't do much good if no one can see it. Michael, you... Ahaha, it's a figure of speech. Okay, first things first. We need to find the mansion. Morgana should be at the top of the observation tower. And the three men shouldn't be too far off either. So the question is, where are we? Do you recognize the surroundings at all? I never really left the mansion, so I'm not especially familiar with the lay of the land. Do we know what this place is? I'm thinking that it could be where Giselle, you know, where she like fainted after she ran away from Michael. Give me a little spin, would you? As she requests, I slowly spin around in a circle. And through the dense woods, I spot a cluster of what appears to be stone formations. Squinting to get a better look, I realize they're buildings. It's decently far off, but it appears to be the edge of a city. I think that might be the village I stayed at for a while. It's a bit big for a village. Don't you remember what Amity said about the village's history? Amity, that bastard. Right? That bastard! Michael, you didn't think something uncharacteristically vulgar just now, did you? Wait, do you hear all of it? Well, he was a bastard. I wanna say something even worse. Wouldn't dream of it. Yes, I remember. He said it was once much larger, and that it was destroyed in a single week by the witch's curse. Except, rather than a curse, it was probably disease. If that's the same city, then it fits with what Morgana said happened. I believe he also said something about there being a large bridge on the outskirts of the city, and that following the path from there would lead to the mansion. So let's head down to the city. Alright. You don't sound very enthusiastic. Are you nervous you might have to talk to someone? Don't worry, you've got me here. Don't treat me like I'm antisocial. You're not? No, that's not what's bothering me. It's... something about this whole thing feels off. This world we're in. Never mind. I'm probably overthinking things. No, if Michael thinks so, then it is. But now's not the time for that. We need to get moving. Let's go. Rather than waste time fretting over details, we need to get to the mansion like she said. Everything else comes after that. With each step, I can feel the earth compressing beneath my feet, the grass flattening. As I weave my way through the trees toward the city, the sensation of having a living, flesh and blood body slowly returns. Mel! Oh my gosh! It's so good to see him! A white-haired man just appeared out of nowhere. And he's talking to himself. Uh-oh. I gotta get away before he does something. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold it right there, Mel. Now he's gonna be like, he knows my name too! You don't get to call me crazy and then just run off. How do you know my name? How? Why wouldn't I? We were just in the mansion together. Huh? Mansion? What are you talking about? Now Michael's like, okay, shit, now I actually look crazy. Right. He hasn't become the shadow in the mansion yet. I doubt I would forget seeing someone as unusual as you. Who are you? And where did you come from? Where? I'd like to know that myself. Michael, don't say weird things. He's gonna be like... Just don't call the church. We don't have, you know, a very good memory with them. Say something, Michael. He's not getting any less suspicious of you. You have to come up with some way to break the tension. Giselle, give us something, girl. Improvisation isn't exactly my strong suit. What in the... I mean, I was sleeping in a tree sounds more believable. Saying I am God, Mel's gonna be like... Okay, he cuckoo for sure. He cuckoo for sure. Hopefully, you know, this is just an option that doesn't do much. Well, I saved. Should we take I was sleeping in a tree? What do you guys say? Either, doesn't matter. Okay. I was sleeping in a tree. Let's pick that one. It sure looked like you just popped out of nowhere. You imagined it. It was so sudden your mind misinterpreted what you saw. Is that too much of a stretch? Yeah, you're right. I must have been seeing things. People can't just appear out of thin air. Haha! On nice days like this, I'll sometimes climb a tree and take a nap too. Yeah, he's so sweet! And then roll over and fall flat on my face. So I can relate. Michael napping in a tree. I can't even imagine it. Me neither. I think it would look cute. Also, it would seem that, like Morgana's, I'm the only one who can hear Giselle's voice. But that doesn't explain how you know my name. Should we just say we know his grandpa or something? I am, you know... You look a lot like an acquaintance of mine. Imagine my surprise when it turns out you have the same name too. Is this gonna fly? That's definitely pushing it. Oh yeah, that happens to me every now and then too. Jeez, you had me spooked for a second there. While on one hand, I'm glad he bought it, I feel perhaps he's a little too trusting. He's the kind of guy who just keeps on walking when he runs across something out of the ordinary, pretending he didn't see a thing. Not the most admirable of traits, but we're in the clear. I assume you're from the city, then, if you're out here. Actually, no, I'm a wanderer of sorts. Oh, huh. Did you come by to see the Harvest Festival then? Harvest Festival? You don't know about it then? 3 days from now, we're holding a festival at the church to celebrate the spring harvest. 3 days from now! 3 days. Morgana died when the bell tolled noon on the day of the festival, which means she's got that much time left. This will be the first time we've held the festival, so we're hoping to make it into a big event. Something really memorable. And a young girl is dying behind the scenes of this seemingly pleasant celebration. If her death is 3 days from now, that might give us enough time to do something about it. Could I ask you to show me the way to the church? I would like to join in on the festivities. Sure, yeah. Of course. The church's doors are open to all, friends and family and wanderers alike. It's not far, follow me. Thank you. It didn't occur to me until now, but this really is a strange experience. This is a boy from a completely different time period, who I would have never had the opportunity to meet. If he's here, then presumably the other two are as well. Which means Morgana's wish for their reconstruction was actually granted. This Mel doesn't seem like any different a person than the one I observed through the first door. Yet he played a part in Morgana's imprisonment. I have trouble believing he would voluntarily involve himself, though. Exactly! Exactly! That is what I said. Mel is a sweetheart. It was the adult's fault. I was scared for a minute there. That could have gone a lot worse. Plus, we managed to make contact with Mel in record time. She's interacted with him and the others before, so I guess this doesn't feel as strange to her. You don't want him to hear you talking to yourself again. That's why you're not saying anything to me, isn't it? Actually, I think I can talk to you without speaking. Can you hear me? How are you doing that? I have a lot of experience talking to ghosts. That really drives home how bizarre things were for you in that mansion. Were you not in similar circumstances when it was you and Morgana together? Yeah, now that you mention it. What a bizarre time we've both had in that mansion. You're just now realizing this. So, what's your impression of him? My impression? That he's the same Mel as always? In a little more detail. He's an amicable young man. Nice enough to show a complete stranger around. I agree. In Morgana's version of the story, he betrayed her. But he doesn't seem like the kind of person who would enthusiastically do something so malicious. Exactly! I know my Mel, okay? He had to have had some reason. And we need to figure out what that was. The question is, how do we go about it? We hardly have enough time to earn his trust and convince him to tell us himself. I'll just have to put the knowledge I already have to good use. Oh, that reminds me. Something that might explain it? No, about Morgana. When you were alive, she was always right there with you, like I am now, right? Whenever it struck her fancy, yes? She didn't seem to care when or where. She would just start talking whenever she felt like it. Whenever? For the most part, yes. Anytime she wanted. Giselle? Is she thinking like... whenever the two of them, were having a moment and stuff? You don't have to worry about that with me. Oh! Oh! Wait! Is she like, oh, I will give you privacy. You don't have to worry. I know when to keep my mouth shut, promise. What? Yeah, you said you feel like you're alive again, right? My 5 senses all seem to be in working order. Which means you'll also be getting hungry, tired, sleepy, and you know, go to the bathroom and stuff. He's still like... You'll have to go to the bathroom! I'll be polite and close my eyes and plug my ears while you're doing it. Thanks! Oh my gosh. There's so funny. I love it. They have such random conversations. What would possess her to bring that up? Does she even realize what she's saying? Oh gosh, now I'm red as a tomato. That answered that. Oh my gosh. I love them so much. I love them so much. If they do not get a happy ending, best believe, I will do a fan fiction where they will have the best ending. They will have a good ending, regardless. Moving right along. We need to discuss how we're going to go about this. Right, that! The Harvest Festival is our deadline, which doesn't give us very much time. We need a plan for when we arrive at the mansion. How about we spill their secret? Tell everyone about the girl they've got locked up in the tower and force them to set her free. Ooh, they have Yukimasa! They have Yukimasa! Let's not forget that! We don't want anything to happen to our precious Michael. Surely they wouldn't stand for that. Perhaps. But would anyone believe me? No, and also Yukimasa has the nun on his side. We're screwed. Everyone listens to the church here. If I walked in and said I came from the future and that I know what's going to happen. Would anyone actually buy that? Sure, with enough convincing. Even if I did manage to convince them, the tower door was locked in Morgana's rendition of the tale. You need 3 keys to get inside. Mel should have one of them, but stealing his alone won't be enough to get into the tower. True. If Giselle is right and we can save Morgana and change the future, then that would indeed solve everything. But something about this whole situation still doesn't sit right with me. What is it? I have to do more than just set her free of that tower. You mean afterward? I have to find the truth as well, as I initially set out to do. Regardless, I would like to try and stay on everyone's good side as much as possible for now. Okay, I'll do whatever I can to help. I appreciate it. I mean, as you know, conversation is not exactly my strong suit. I think he's adorable. He's adorable. Which means it's my job to hit the brakes whenever you say something stupid. It's a bit too late if I've already said it. Anyway, step 1 is to get ourselves into the mansion. We can't hope to make contact with the other 2 men, much less get Morgana out of there, if we're not staying nearby. I'll do what I can. We're almost there. See the big building in the distance? That's the church. It is the same mansion as I suspected. Seeing it now, Knowing what horrible things happened there is so disheartening. Are happening as we speak. In the tower we see in the distance. Morgana's locked up, all alone. I wish we could just march in there and set her free. If getting into the tower were our only goal, we could probably force our way in with a little work. Is something the matter? Mel, I could probably overpower him and get his key. I think that Mel would give it to you willingly if you just, you know, convinced him. Hello? But the other two, that almost certainly wouldn't work for... Can you hear me? Oh yes, sorry, I was lost in thought. Seems kind of strange, doesn't it? What does? I mean, it doesn't look much like a church. At a glance, you'd think it was some noble's estate. Ah, so it does. I've spent so long there it never even occurred to me. I was pretty surprised when I first saw it myself. A peculiar place, all told. There's a chapel inside the mansion, with this gorgeous stained glass window. It's quite the sight. Do you know why it was built like that? I am not actually sure myself, no. Anyway, I'll show you to the chapel. The Saintess should be there too, so I can introduce you. The Saintess? The nun. You've never heard of her? Or is he thinking the Saintess Morgana? Everyone around her here knows her. She's a nun at the church, and everyone calls her the Saintess. She's practically her own religious figure. Oh, he's not talking about Morgana. I knew he got them mixed up. You'll just have to see for yourself. Come on. Alright. On our way to the mansion, we passed through a courtyard of sorts. When I lived here, the area was overgrown with weeds. Apparently, they keep it in better condition in this era. Following Mel's lead, we head through the chapel entrance. Oh my. I'm at a loss for words when I see what lies on the other side of those all too familiar doors. While it was barely recognizable as a place of worship in my memory, just 2 columns of battered pews and some piles of rubble. The room I'm looking at now is unequivocally a chapel. So this is what it used to look like. I wonder how far back this is from when we lived. It has to be more than a decade or 2. Maybe 100 years or more. The views and beliefs about the world prevalent in our time are not so different than those of this time. Perhaps the chapel was destroyed in the aftermath of the Harvest Festival. When I was first sent to the mansion, there were signs that repairs had been attempted. The stained glass window is behind the pulpit. I'm guessing, though we can't see it from here. And right next to it is the door to the observation tower. And there she is. There's no priest here. She runs the church. You'll want to talk to her first if you're planning to participate in the Harvest Festival. I'll go fetch her for you. Whisking his way between the pews, the boy disappears into the back of the chapel, returning with a nun in tow. When I see her, my face twists for a brief moment. He's like, I know that face! And I saw her die! Good afternoon. You came to see the festival, I hear. It's wonderful to have you. Is that who I think it is? It has to be her, right? I remember her smiling face, at least. I'm all but certain at this point that all the major players from behind the 3 doors are present here. Wait, so that means Maria will also be here. Yavi or Javi, will he also be here? Not just the 3 men whose shadows remain in the mansion, but also the women who were important parts of their lives. Though dressed differently, the way she speaks and the way she holds herself resembles the woman killed by her lover behind the 2nd door. They're all connected. What we thought were 3 separate tales, all stretch back to a single point in time before our own. Is there something the matter? No, I was just thinking how unusual it is for one nun to be managing an entire church all by herself. Ah, yes, that's the usual reaction from new visitors. Even I think this assignment is a bit over my head. Assignment? Well, I was at another church before this one. A smaller building. And I wasn't the only nun. But the Lord of the land ordered me to transfer to a new, larger church he was opening. So here I am. The Lord. There's plenty of space on the property. More than enough to provide shelter for orphaned children and aid for the sick. It seems rather vacant from what I've seen. Yes, about that. We used to take people in, but circumstances have made that difficult of late. What kind of circumstances? It's not something I can discuss with an outsider, sorry. I'm guessing it has to do with Morgana's imprisonment here. Do you think she knows about Morgana? I would guess not. The men swore to keep it between the 3 of them. So she's being forced to oversee the mansion completely oblivious of what's happening here? Which isn't to say she's not connected to it in some way. If she's the girl from the 2nd tale, then she should be close with... Is something troubling you? No, my apologies. I got lost in thought. Hehe, you don't look it, but you're actually a bit of a daydreamer, aren't you? Daydreamer? Mel would fit that description much better. Mel would fit that description much better. Now, it feels like Giselle is gonna be like, no, I didn't mean for you to say that. Oh well. What? Why? Do I really look like that much of an airhead? No. No. Oh, I can see that. Someone has to watch out for him, or he's likely to lose his head in the clouds. I really don't think I'm that spacey. I'm not trying to say you're spacey, I just feel like I've got to keep one eye on you at all times. It's a lot like what I imagined having a little brother would be like. I'm an oldest child, you know. What's the big deal? You don't want a big sister? Well, I want you to be my little brother. I don't want to be just a capital S sister to you. That's so stiff and formal. No, I want to be your sister. I'm a little old to be playing make-believe. Oh, come on! They're quite friendly with one another, it would seem. Oh, I know. Why don't you become her brother then? Michael's like... Steph! Will you... Girl, you joking? I will not! Besides, I'm clearly the oldest one here. Why not? I don't think it matters who's older than who. You don't really act all that old anyway. I have at least 10 years on you. Your youngest child insecurity is showing. Clock him, Giselle. He got clocked. What? Insecurity? Hey, you two are pretty good friends, huh? We can discuss the veracity of that claim later. I would like to ask you a favor. What is it? I'll gladly help with anything I can. Could I perhaps borrow a room until the day of the Harvest Festival? I don't have anywhere to stay. Or a source of income for that matter. I know it would be taking advantage of your generosity, but I only mean to intrude for a few days. I would be more than happy to offer you a place to stay. At any other time. But right now, I can't let you stay here. I'm so sorry. Darn. Well, damn, so much for that. Maybe Mel has somewhere. Don't let one little no stop you. Keep pushing. Okay. Put on a show. Earn her sympathy. Okay, let's go. She's a lady of the cloth. If you make her feel bad for you, she'll offer you her aid. But on a show, you expect me to act? It just has to be passable, okay, Michael? I'm having another episode. And I was so sure this church would be able to help. That's not gonna convince anyone. Quiet, you. He was perfectly fine on our walk here. Shut your mouth, boy. As I said, we did once offer a place of respite for the ailing and needy, but regrettably, for the time being, we are unable to take anyone in. What I can do, though, is give you medicine. Since we can't let people stay here with the Lord's generous assistance, we've been handing out medicine instead. So all you do here then is give people medication? Yes, I suppose That's what it boils down to. I'm honestly not sure why we're not allowed to offer shelter right now, but we are still able to provide assistance to those in need, so I assume it's just a temporary measure and we'll be able to take people in again before long. And with how much he's done for the church, it's not really my place to complain about his decisions. I truly am sorry. I hope you understand. I'm supposed to ask for a tithe in exchange, normally. But just this once is yours, free of charge. Could you tell me more about this medicine, please? It's called Saint's Blood, and it'll cure any disease. Saint's Blood. It's not real blood, of course. That's just what it's called. It sure sounds divine, doesn't it? No, that's not true. Huh? It is real blood. Uh-oh. What? What do you... Sorry to butt in. Do you mind if I bring him back to my room? I don't think I mentioned it, but he's an old friend of mine. We've got a lot of catching up to do. It does seem like the nun, Pauline, does not know about all of this. All right. Hey, come on, this way. Well, that sure got quite a reaction out of him. And now he's incredibly leery of you. When she mentioned the blood, I couldn't stop myself. I probably should have kept my mouth shut though. No, I think this was for the best. Mel doesn't say a word the entire way. His smile has retreated, and there's a hint of fear lurking beneath his now stony expression. I spend the trek through the mansion's corridors, pondering how to answer the questions I know are coming. How to solve the problem I put myself in. We enter a bedroom, presumably his, and he closes the door behind us. I can see the distrust in his eyes as he glares at me. I have to ask, who exactly are you? Why did you say that back there? That Saint's blood is actual blood? In response to his pressing, I... Save! I'm thinking tread carefully. I'm gonna get some water. I'm thinking we should be getting the tread carefully. What do you guys say about this? I want to continue the story, so if telling him everything or tread carefully ends it, y'all can spoil me and just tell me which one to take. I'm gonna eat a little bit licorice. Tell him everything is bad ending. Okay, okay. Tell him everything is the bad ending. Tread carefully for full story. Okay. Most choices in this chapter don't matter for continuing story. This is one where it's important. Okay. So I should check back in chat. Hi, MM! Good to see you! Ah, licorice. These are the kinds that don't get stuck in your teeth. They're just shaped like little cars. Vroom vroom. New camera tone is great, by the way. Right? It looks like way more natural than the previous one. I didn't realize that it was like so yellow, the other one. But this looks much more natural. And quality-wise looks better too. I feel like I have candy surrounding me all over. Put it up there. I never realized either until you showed that side by side. Yeah, if I wouldn't have done it side by side, I think I wouldn't have noticed either. At first I was like, I just want to see the difference. And I was like, okay, that was a huge difference. Okay, it's time. At around 2, well, approximately in 30 minutes, I will have to end my playthrough for today and we will continue tomorrow. Because I have plans tomorrow to eat lunch with my brother and his girlfriend. So I need to wake up earlier than expected. Okay. We should tread carefully then. We don't have much time, but it's in our best interest to tread carefully. There's too much we don't know yet. It would not be wise to make a rash decision. With him as tense and suspicious as he is right now, it won't be easy to get his key or persuade him to tell us how he ended up here. Furthermore, my experiences with the three shades tell me that if I'm not careful, I could be putting myself in unimaginable danger. That is what is different with this door as well. Like, we haven't had to make these kind of decisions inside of the other doors, just, you know, outside of it. But now we're inside of a door, making the decisions. A brief flash of what might have happened had I spoken too soon crosses my mind, sending a chill down my spine. If I want to get Mel on my side, I'm going to need something more. Something decisive. Something that'll convince him he needs to come clean and set Morgana free. Regardless, being cautious isn't going to mean much if I can't get them to let us stay in the mansion. We need to be nearby to keep an eye on things, gather information. How to go about that, though? Assuming he's not voluntarily involved, which I do not think. Maybe all we have to do is ask for his help in setting Morgana free, and he'll work with us. Perhaps. Being so direct will only invite more suspicion. But she's probably on the right track. When I met this shadow, it was burdened with great regret. He begged me to help him. My remark about the saint's blood was based on stories I once heard about a person whose blood was said to have healing properties. Stories? Maybe they haven't made it out this far. I don't know. But they tell of a girl born in a distant village, a saint and a daughter of God. I thought that perhaps the nun might be the saint spoken of in the stories, and I was hoping for the opportunity to see a miracle performed with my own eyes. I have to say, you looked more angry than excited. I didn't hide it very well, I guess. Maybe it appeared that way to you, but I've never had a very friendly face. If you say so. As long as you're telling the truth. I myself have to wonder. Why did my remarks seem to bother you so much? What? Is there something more to this saint's blood than you're telling me? Now we're pinning it on Mel! Well, we kinda have to. No. Something that would make you want to get me alone and interrogate me. There's nothing. I just, didn't want to scare anyone with all the talk of blood, since there's not actually any in it. And I didn't know about the stories, so... It's just medicine, I swear. He says and looks to the side. As you say. It's got nothing to do with the saint in your stories. To change the subject, could I ask you to convince the nun to allow me to stay here? Huh? Weren't you listening? We can't take anyone in right now. Which is why I'm asking for your recommendation. You live on the premises, don't you? I'm more a supervisor of sorts. Then you should have some say in the matter. Why? Until the Harvest Festival is all I'm asking. Why not get a room at an inn? If you need money, I'll spare you some coin. I must stay in this mansion. But why? Those are my instructions. What? You know the stained glass window in the chapel behind the pulpit? I was named after the Archangel Michael depicted there. The angel came to me in a vision, instructing me to watch over the festival here. Good going, Michael. From where you were standing, you couldn't possibly have seen the window in that much detail. You couldn't. Oh, I get it. You've been to the church before, and you're just acting like you haven't. There's a metal door off to the side leading to an observation tower. Yeah, you can see the tower from outside. Inside is a long spiral staircase. Not made of stone, but wood. There's a single door at the top of the stairs. How? What are you really here for? All that vision stuff is a lie. I'm not here to cause you any trouble. In fact, I am on your side. You show up out of nowhere and expect me to believe your nonsense. All I ask is for you to allow me to stay until the day of the festival. If you can do that for me, then I'll make you the promise I could not before. I have not forgotten your pleas for salvation. I know you want to be free. Haha, let me guess, you saw that in a vision too. If you want to call it that, then you can. I've never once asked for you to save me. You're mad. But fine. I've got nothing to hide anyway. If I say you're a friend, the Saintess should be willing to accommodate you. Wait, I already told her you were my friend, didn't I? I'll try and persuade her. I don't know what your deal is, but try not to cause any trouble, okay? For your own sake. I won't. Only until the festival. You're not getting another day out of me or her. And this isn't your home, so don't act like it is. Of course. Thank you. You know, I never did get your name. It's Michael. Ah, right. After the Archangel Michael. Just like you said, haha. I've never really cared much for Michael, to be honest. He weighs your soul in one hand on his perfectly balanced scales, then delivers its punishment with the sword in his other. He's not an angel of salvation. Out of curiosity, could you perhaps be... No, never mind. It's turned into a bit of a storage area, but there's an open room you can use. I'll show you the way. I appreciate your courtesy. Well, this is just lovely. Why, is it that bad? There are cracks in the ceiling and the walls peeling off. There is a bed, at least, but it's coated in dust. This was a storeroom when I lived here, as I recall. Sorry about the condition. I didn't choose a bad room for you on purpose, I promise. If you want to sleep somewhere more comfortable, you're not going to find that here. Not a problem. I'm grateful to have a room at all. If you say so. Well, I have work to do, so I should be on my way. I'll talk to the Saintess as promised. I imagine she'll make supper for you at some point. But do keep your crazy talk to yourself around her. I'll make a note of it. Thank you. See you. We made it work, somehow. Somehow. It's a lot of pressure being under that much suspicion, huh? My heart was pounding the whole time. And that the Archangel Michael came to me in a vision stuff. I never expected you to go there. Why'd you tell him that anyway? Because I didn't think telling him I know the future and I need your help to change it would have gone over very well. No, it wouldn't! Besides, those who yearn for redemption have a tendency to latch on to the spiritual. I thought taking advantage of that would work to our benefit. You know, I bet you'd make a pretty good con artist, Michael. Let's try that. I did what I thought was necessary. I know. Besides, you have every intention of keeping your promise, don't you? Whether or not Mel can be saved is up to him. I will lend him my hand, though. Hehehehe. Oh, you say it's all on him, but deep down, you know you're on his side. Yes! We're complete strangers to this Mal, but I can't bring myself to think of him that way. We just met today, but it feels like reuniting with an old friend. He's the same old Mal, and you were actually there, a part of his life, which I imagine makes the sentiment all the stronger. You don't feel the same way? I don't think of him as a total stranger, no. However, nothing. I was about to say something incredibly cynical, but I caught myself. Y'all, he's so funny. He's so funny and so likable. I love Michael. What? It's nothing, don't worry about it. If you say so. I was always the one with nothing to offer, powerless to be of anyone's help. Aww. So if anything's motivating me, it's not concern for the boy, but a desire to prove that someone like me can do something. It didn't take much arm twisting to get him to give us a room, so who knows? Maybe he'll come over to our side easier than either of us expect. Him giving us a room was not simply out of kindness. Keeping me nearby allows him to keep an eye on me. That's also what I thought. He doesn't trust me, but he also doesn't know enough about me to decide what to do yet. He needs time, and doing this gives him that time. If he decides keeping me around is not to his advantage, he will act accordingly. Do you really think he'll do anything to hurt you? No, not him. But he might tell Yukimasa or Jacopo that he knows stuff. And they could. Mel's a kind boy, and, well, to be frank, I don't think he has the spine for it. Yeah. It's hard to say, but even if he doesn't, we still have the other two men to worry about. Nevertheless, his cooperation will undoubtedly be the easiest of the three to gain. We were fortunate to run into him first. Well, what makes you say that? Did you ever have a chance to see the shadows trapped in the mansion? Shadows. I might have. But around the time Hayden Rhodes passed away, I wasn't really there anymore. She was in her cocoon. I stopped thinking, stopped trying to make sense of the things inhabiting the house. I had become merely another part of the cursed mansion. I was only able to converse with them after I had reclaimed myself. I suppose, much like the rules differ between the realms of the living and the dead, so too do they differ for those who have lost their grip on reality. As I was searching for a way to get you out of the tower, I encountered and spoke with the three men's shadows. Of the three, Mel was the least threatening. He bears a great deal of regret. He yearns for someone to save him. I heard him muttering, "This isn't what I wanted." He doesn't want to be involved in this. That's right, I knew it. Someone else is holding the reins, yes. My first guess would be the Lord, but regardless, they are not equals in this endeavor. If he wants out, then maybe he would have agreed to help if we told him we're here to save Morgana. Carelessly revealing our hand at this stage did not seem wise. It would have never gotten to this point if we were so easy to stop. So I guess our first task is to earn Mel's trust. Morgana's death is in 3 days. We have until then to get all 3 keys. It won't be easy. I mean, we weren't even present in this world until today. Exactly. We have no one to vouch for us, no one who even knows who we are. But we have knowledge, quite a bit of it, in fact. We not only know what happens in this era, but you showed me their next lives as well. From that we can deduce how they might behave and to whom they have ties. You're right, we do. We know things we should have no way of knowing, and we can use that knowledge to our advantage. The various interpersonal relationships are where we can get our edge, I think. They each have their reasons for locking Morgana up, and if I'm right, they're doing it for other people. It's these powerful bonds driving them. Mel's driving force would be his sister, for instance. Are they mere bonds, or is it fate that ties them together? You're right, we should find and talk to his sister. Mel is more likely to act if it's coming from her than us. I agree. If his darling sister tells him to stop, he won't have any reason to continue his involvement. But maybe it's not that easy for him to just pull out of it. Knowing how the first tale ended makes me slightly uncertain. But for now, we can work under the assumption that he does genuinely care for her. What do you want to bet she's somewhere nearby? I mean, she will be. It was her death that sparked the chaos on the day of the Harvest Festival. Ah, right, it was. No, you're exactly right. But what I was going to say is that people tend to keep those they care most about close by. Ah. It would appear I have a bad tendency to focus too much on the facts. That was entirely unnecessary of me. Giselle did not need to be reminded of that. I'm sorry. Huh? What for? For being careless with my words. Inconsiderate. Oh my god! He's so sweet! He's so sweet! No need to apologize for the truth. Besides, you and Considerate are like oil and water. And today, you're the fire to my oil. We have 3 days to stop this tragedy. Let's get to work. Let's. We'll probably have more luck asking than just searching for her. If we can't find Mel, the nun might know. Off we go! As I step into the chapel, I see an old man waving to the nun as he heads for the door. The man is practically beaming, and judging by the vial in his hand, he's happy about more than simply having the chance to see her. Is that saint's blood? According to Morgana's account, a disease began spreading throughout the city at the harvest festival, eventually eradicating the population. In a time like this, where medical knowledge is so limited, a plague would be almost unstoppable. And the sight of so many people dying so quickly could appear to them the work of a demon or a curse. We come from the future, so we know just how dangerous this is. But they have no idea. Morgana described it as a tale that could have only taken place in that era of miracles and spirituality. And about that, she couldn't be more right. Could we maybe warn everyone against taking the medicine? I assume the sickness was caused by them ingesting blood, at any rate. It's not medicine they've been given, but bottled disease, like some sick joke. If we could convince them to stop taking saint's blood, then maybe that would prevent the city from being destroyed. But the fact that it's being distributed in the house of the Lord and peddled as a miracle cure plays right into their deep-rooted spirituality. Would it even be possible to convince them otherwise? And besides, it's not them we came here to save, but no, that's veering too far off our intended path. We need to find the truth and save Morgana's soul. Putting ourselves out like that is only going to get us unwanted attention, make people suspicious. And we don't have that kind of time. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. It's just knowing that they're doing to themselves. I couldn't help but think that maybe there was something we could do, especially considering how it all turns out. I understand the sentiment, or rather, I understand your reasoning. But for me, Morgana takes priority over any of them. And you over everything. Releasing Morgana's soul should save yours as well, Giselle. If we can eliminate the mansion's darkness, then you won't have to be trapped as it's made. I have no interest in being the hero of the masses. Let's go ask about Mel's sister then. Okay. I turn my gaze back toward the nun to find her kneeling in one of the pews. She bows her head and begins to whisper a prayer. There's no one else in the chapel. Now's the perfect time to ask. Hearing me approach, she falls silent and turns to face me, wearing her usual disarming smile. Hello, Michael. Mel was just here. He told me everything. Can't turn away a friend of Mel's now, can we? Haha. Sorry for turning you down earlier. No worries. I did a poor job of explaining myself. So, did you need something? Let me guess. Medicine? No, I'm perfectly good health. Hehe, I figured you were lying. I can ask her about Saint's blood some other time. And while I have a number of questions about the man she's close with too, right now, Mel's sister is priority. Are you familiar with Mel's younger sister? She has flaxen hair, much like him. Oh, you mean Nellie? Are you her friend too? I would say we're more... You're better off just saying you're friends. Friends, yes. What about her? I would like to speak with her, and I was wondering if you might know where I could find her. Nellie should be down at the cottage, I believe. The cottage? Yep, that's where I stay too. I don't sleep in the mansion itself. So you don't live here, but only work here. Right, for one, there are men who live here. The Lord likes to show up on occasions too, and we can't have a nun wandering around while he's here. So you and Nellie live together then? Yep. We have for about 6 months or so, ever since she and Mel showed up. I wanted to let her stay with her brother, but since this is technically a church property, we have to keep the boys and girls separate. I see. I'm so glad to hear Nellie's got a friend though. What? She's not from around here, so she doesn't have many acquaintances. And with how sick she can get, she doesn't spend much time outside. Which is a shame, because she's such a sweet little girl. I'm her friend, of course, but I've got responsibilities. I can only be around so often. So I'm sure she'd be delighted to have someone else to talk to. It would be my pleasure. Could you tell me the way to the cottage then? Oh sure, it's not that far from here. You go down. The directions I got from the nun lead me to a place I know from my own time. Guys, I think this is a good moment to save, and then we will continue more tomorrow. Oh, I don't want to leave this music. Oh, we have Swedish in the chat. God afton. Oops. Getting back to the chatting window. And get back music. So, 6 hours stream. 5 hours and 22 minutes recorded. That's a long time. Oh my god. Reading so much. Thank you so much, Daryl. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I am absolutely loving this game. Definitely one of my top games, for sure. Like, did never expect the story to be this good, this memorable. Like, I will never, ever forget this game. Oh, the end of Michael's story was tough. Yes, extremely tough. I could not... Like, I just felt like I wanted to break down the entire time. I was holding back so much tears. And fortunately, I already cried so much, so it's like my tears were already used up. But oh my gosh, he went through a heck of a lot. Poor Michael. Y'all, he might actually be one of the best written fictional characters ever. If you ever replay it, make sure to go with the Dreams of Revenants edition. It has different background art. Really? Is it like, do we get more art? Or is it just like redrawn? If it's just redrawn, it doesn't matter too much for me because I absolutely love the style that it is drawn in this one. Because it's so unique. Like, it has its own unique style and it isn't just, you know, like just anime. Because a lot of like visual novels seem to have that kind of look, but Fata Morgana has a unique style, and that means more to me. Uniqueness will always win. That art when Giselle shows up behind him while he's crying is my fave in the game. Totally. Yes. I will have to say that that is also my favorite. So far, it is my favorite. I thought Michael's mother was behind this because of how she treated Giselle, but the truth turned out to be even darker and more heavy. Oh! Oh my gosh. Michael's mother. Spawn of Satan. Like, his entire family, like spawn of Satan, and then you have Michael like an angel. I felt so bad. But Michael's mother just turning on Michael just like that, once Michael was like, your dearest son, and he wasn't keeping up with the facade anymore. She was the reason the knights went there. And Didier, you bastard. No. At several points in this story, I just wanted to teleport in there and just wreak havoc. It's different art, less abstract. Like if they're talking in a corridor, the background is more clearly a corridor. It's not necessarily better, just nice to experience it differently. Oh! Okay. That would have been nice. You were spot on about Didier killing Michael. I did not want to be right on that one. Like, I really wanted for at least one family member to be on Michael's side. But I just couldn't shake the feeling that there were knights there. So Didier had to be there as well. These games are not my thing, but your reactions to them make it worth it. Yay! Didier and Amy, best couple. Oh my gosh. Well, They for sure deserved one another. I mean, I was gonna say the less evil one in that family, except for Michael. And then I was like, you know what? They're all freaking evil. But the lesser one would be George. The lesser one. But still, he's a bastard too. Also, Revenant Edition comes with extra short stories. Well, since I ordered the limited edition box, I think that was the game that was inside of the limited edition box. It was the game, it was soundtrack, it was art, it was cards. I probably forgot an art book as well. It should arrive maybe next week. Oh, although it's Easter next week, so a lot of red days. Lydia wanted to burn Giselle because she thought she was having an affair with her husband. Yeah. Lydia is crazy. Like, I'm also thinking, it's not like he was a good father either. He wasn't a good husband, and he wasn't a good father. But they still decided that Giselle, who was clearly the victim, was at fault. That triggered me so bad. Oh. You've been pretty spot on about most things. It's annoying. Stop giving yourself spoilers. And I still get surprised. And sometimes I don't even know what I've been saying. So if I've said something and then forget it, and then it turns out to be true, and I don't respond to it, then it's because I forgot it already. The moment we knew Didier was having an affair with his brother's fiancée, I knew he was full of shit. Yes. And the way that George forgave both the demon and Didier, like... Like, I would understand if the two of them got crucified. Like, that is vile to do that towards your own brother. Like, and also, like, at the time, I think that it would have been most likely that maybe, you know, the demon, Amy, would have gotten the short end of the stick in that situation. Like, he could have said that, oh, she seduced me, and I am a man of the Lord, and da-da-da-da-da, I am a knight, I don't know what she did, she bewitched me. He could have said literally anything, and people would be like, yes. I love how Michael is completely in love with Giselle. Yes, I love it too! Yet when they're together, he always seems slightly irritated. Their chemistry is off the charts. They're having so much fun. I love their banter. I love how different they are. They're just so... They contrast each other so well. It's a fun dynamic. Like, it's fun to watch. If they would have been similar to one another, I don't think there would be much to discuss. Because one of them has to be the one to, like, pull the other one out. Because to do that, you have to have so many bad traits. Dishonesty, disloyalty, lying and scheming, no morals, and so on. Exactly, exactly. Like... And oh, I still cannot believe that George was like, yeah, I'm gonna forgive Dieter and I'm gonna forgive Amy. Like, how? And then he turns around and becomes despicable towards Michael. Paints him as a woman, which he knows he doesn't want. Which makes him feel betrayed. This game has an interesting name. Fata Morgana literally means Fairy Morgana. Oh, but also Morgana's fate. Aha! If each word is translated separately. After seeing how Michael grew up and what he went through, it really hits more how Giselle really is the only light in his life. Oh my gosh, Michael! Y'all. He is such a tragic character. Giselle too. But like Michael, so well written. I absolutely loved Door 7. So far, Door 5 and 7 are my like absolute top favorites. Amy could convince George that Michael had gone crazy and all his words were lies. And Didier could support her words to defend himself. Exactly. I'm just like, I'm kind of mad at the fact that they never seemed to know how Amy was. But then again, like, would it have mattered? Would it have mattered to George? Maybe like, as for her character, like he would see that her character is flawed. Like it wouldn't be something that you would want in a partner. But it feels like he wouldn't really care much if that was directed towards Michael. It feels like they would just, you know, try to gaslight him. Yep, I love all the banter. A lot of pointless dialogue to build. Exactly, I love it! Instead of just always trying to progress the story. Exactly, exactly. I love pointless banter. I love it. And that is because you can have that in real life as well. And it just builds a relationship. Like it doesn't have to be something that has anything to do with the story. Like it doesn't have to continue the plot. Like they can just be there for that moment. They can just be themselves. They can just talk to one another. And it just always felt so natural too. The thing when Giselle was like, wait, Morgana spoke to you whenever she wanted to? And she was thinking like bathroom breaks and stuff. That was so funny because I was also thinking that. I was like and her having to voice it and being like, well, I'm gonna tune out of that. I won't hear anything, I won't see anything. And as a whole expression, it means a mirage. Ooh. It sounds beautiful. Michael has very high level of emotional intelligence and empathy. For someone with such a backstory, he's extremely strong. Extremely. Like, if he... It would have been so easy for him to just succumb to hatred and just want to become basically Morgana. Like, they would have been the same. But he continued to fight. And that is the strongest thing you could do. Like, I don't feel like could I do that? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because the things that Michael went through were so horrible. Just thinking about it, brings tears to my eyes. Oh my gosh. Oh, poor sweet Michael. He's definitely top 3 best written characters ever in gaming. Ever. I love how Giselle called everything they've been through up until now just bizarre. Massively underselling what they've been through. And here in my head, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure just popped up again. I can't even see the word without Steel Ball Run. I have to admit, my mind went somewhere else with that dialogue. I'm just tired. But I was also like, what if... I would have been like, was Morgana there when I freaking got undressed? Was she present? In our intimate moment? My favorite part of his backstory was how he could confidently call out Amy's gaslighting instead of letting himself be manipulated. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That would have been so frustrating. I was afraid of that happening. But oh my god. The strength in Michael. Boy was starved. He was dehydrated. He was on the verge of death. He really held on to life by a thread. Oh my gosh, I absolutely love this game. Oh, I'm not gonna talk for much longer because I have plans tomorrow with my brother and his girlfriend. We are gonna have lunch together. Gaslighters are the worst. A disgusting thing to do, but I think some personality types don't even realize they're doing it. A defensive mechanism sometimes, I think. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Some people just have that, and if you call them out on it, they won't really understand, and you see that they don't really understand what you mean that they are doing. And then you have to like explain it to them and how it is gaslighting. You can't just say you're gaslighting and then go like, no, I'm not gonna explain this to you because you're trying to make this into something else. When a person really doesn't know what it is, it's better to just, you know, explain it in a way that they can understand it and learn from it. But then there are those people that just, you know, they just like it. They like having the foot on someone. Yes. Good night, but also good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Because we don't know where everyone is, in what time zone. And we'll see each other tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye. It's sleepy time. I'm gonna dream of a happy ending with Michael and Giselle. Ah. Bye.